Right. And I am here. Happy days. I have a cold. Oh, Cody and Mooney, Stratato, Temetry, and Untitled. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. Oh no, yeah. I was like, like just unmuted my microphone. I'm like, sniffles. I have a cold. I don't know where the fuck it's come from. I haven't been out. I haven't left the house in like 2 days. Where the fuck has a cold come from? My body is weak and compromised. I was gonna say, did you just blow your nose on us? Yeah. I was like, oh yeah. Let me greet everyone with my sniffly nose. Yeah, I got that corpse sickness. Yeah, too many dead bodies. Yeah, sounds like a cold. Very sniffly, very nasally. I blame my housemates. It's the only place it could have come from. It must have been them. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, see, I'm gonna double down with the corpse sickness. And we're going to kill even more zombies. We're gonna go full circle with it. I'm gonna max out my IRL corpse sickness and go so far deep down the rabbit hole that I'm gonna go all the way around full circle and be healthy again. Right. Yeah, so let's get rid of you. And we're gaining weight. Cool. Let me leave them there then. And yeah, let's get rid of all of that. So we were using spears most of the stream yesterday, but today I want to definitely get that short blunt. I want to get that short blunt to level 8. Because I reckon we'll do short blunt to level 8 and then I think I'll start axes today. After that. I'm gonna take my pills, old man, I will. I'm gonna take all my vitamins. Yeah, take all the drugs. Katana? Yeah, might be able to do the katana, maybe. Pretty sure towards the end of the stream yesterday, we pretty much cleared everything around here again. So we'll be making another big fresh group today. Yeah, I might end up using the katanas. Yeah, let's just get all those dead bodies loaded in first. Just so my game doesn't chug. Right, and let me have a little warm-up. I'll eventually get back to PvP. Ah, see. I know that's a lie. It couldn't have been me, it was just PZ. With or without me, sooner or later, we all go back to PZ. It's like a little infection, just never goes away. Like sooner or later, you always go back. Nobody ever leaves PZ. We just take extended breaks. It's like League of Legends. Like, no one leaves League of Legends. You just take big breaks every now and then. So, quick rest. Wait for the new patch. Maybe go sooner. Yeah. Yeah. If there was a release date, I'd say just wait for it, but because there are no release dates and it could come out at any point, I say just play. I'm gonna catch the start of the stream and find out how Lamp preps himself for all the carnage. Step 1, crawl out of bed. Step 2, make a big old mug of coffee. Don't know what step 3 is, and then step 4 is profit. Yeah, some serious stretching required. Yeah, good stuff. Good warm-up. You know, step through, I would be after drinking a big cup of coffee. We don't talk about that. Yeah, we don't talk about stage 3. We don't talk about how coffee is basically just a laxative. And step 3, go to the toilet. Step 4, get back into bed. Have another snooze. Step 5, get back out. And then repeat step 1 and 2 again until you successfully stay awake. Rip bed. Is he winning? Yeah, we're all good. Just getting started. Only grabbing a few small groups to begin with, just so I can wake up. I gotta wait for my coffee to kick in, so I'm not drowsy lamprey like I was yesterday. Yeah, hello, Bo, as well. Morning. Yeah, we're leveling our short blunts to start with today. And then once we hit level 8, I'll probably keep using them for a little bit longer. Chip away at level 9 a little. And then we're gonna switch over to axes and use them for a little bit today as well. I'm gonna try, if I can help it, not to use any spears today. Just try and get a big chunk of experience for the other weapons. You went to bed? Oh, sorry, you went on the new card. Lit up a full stack. Oh, sweating their ass off. Logged. Yeah. Yeah. I tried getting into Warzone a couple of months ago now. But yeah, COD is very different to how it used to be. I remember, like, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, all of those games, Black Ops. And they were super casual, and they were super fun. But yeah, trying to get back into it in recent years, and it's like, fuck, they're all sweats. Like, it's too popular of a game. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, COD is something else. Yeah. I don't know. I think Twitch... Like, Twitch and YouTube are, like, partially to blame, because everyone wants to be, like... Everyone who's playing COD wants to play it full time. They all want to be content creators now, or they want to be competitive, so... You've got people sweating it, playing it full time, and they know, like, all the tricks. They know everything. So yeah, like, trying to jump in as a newbie after a few years without playing COD, and it's like, fuck. I can't compete with these guys. They're on a whole other level. That's all good. My buddy, I get you to pay bills. You just got a Batman ad straight after an anti-vaping. Nice. Giving you all the appropriate ads then. You know, 1v1 million projects on board. Yeah, exactly. See? Big brain. I purposely play single-player games for the most part because they are designed to be beaten by humans. I get that, like, that placebo. I get that feeling of victory without the real effort. Yeah, Adblock. Only get Dutch Burger King ads. Ah, see, I haven't been blessed yet. Like, I run ad blockers, but I have not been blessed by Dutch Burger King yet. He hasn't made the rounds on my PC. You got that Taco Bell ad twice when you joined here? Then got it twice in a row a few minutes later. Just, they really want to sell you that Taco Bell. So I bet no one else is getting that. They're just dumping all the Taco Bell ads on you specifically, and only you. Everyone else is getting Dutch Burger King. Multiplayer games for hitting each other, single player games for hitting yourself. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the last first-person shooter game that I played as of late was the Finals. I was playing that a little bit not too long ago. But, like, I love playing multiplayer games, like PvP, but team-based games drive me nuts, and the Finals is probably the worst one for that. And it's not because of getting, like, bad team comps or anything like that, it's just that you get a surprising number of teammates that can't do math. So, like, for the people who don't play the Finals, the idea is there's 3 teams, usually. Well, 4 teams, actually. You got 4 teams. And there's 2 cash out places. So you gotta grab a little cash box, take it to a cash out, and hold it for a few seconds or a few minutes. And if you hold it successfully and no one else steals it from you, you get paid out. Now, the further you go into the game, the bigger the cash outs get. And the 2 teams that have the most amount of cash at the end of it, they progress on to the next round. But if you get a really good start, you can get to the point, like, halfway through that match where you just don't have to fight anymore. Like, you have so much cash that even if the 2 lowest teams manage to successfully cash out everything, they cannot overtake you. They cannot catch up at that point. You basically already won. But the only exception is, if your team gets wiped out, you lose money. But you'll get teams where they're, like, insistent on trying to cash more boxes out. And it's like, my dude, we don't need any more boxes. We're in a super strong position at the moment. We're like 30,000 up at the moment. They can't catch up to us. Like, the 2 bottom teams haven't even got any boxes yet, so they're both, like, down on 0, basically. But they'll insist on going to try and get a cash out. And then your team ends up getting wiped out, like, several times. It's like, great, we were on 30,000, but now we're down to, like, 15. And now we're fucked. It's like we could have done nothing and we would have won. But yeah, get teams like that constantly. Yeah, there he is. Little egg emote. Let's grab another. People don't know you can just deny others getting cash boxes when you're... Yeah, it's frustrating. The worst one I think I've ever had. I can't remember what the exact score would have been, but we were in second place, and we were just about holding on, and there was only a few seconds left. We had less than 30 seconds to hold on for, and it's like, it's fine. As long as we don't get team wiped, we are secure. You know, we didn't get first place, but we're second, so we progress on to the next round. But one of my teammates decided to grab the cash box and beeline it for a cash out, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? And I remember I was so fucking mad at the time, because he put the box in the cash out, and it's like, you put us into overtime now. And then it just happened to be that the team that stole it from us was like in third place, and they overtook us. So they took second and we took third and we got knocked out. But it's like, dude, if you hadn't have done that, you wouldn't have put us into overtime, and they wouldn't have got the cash out, and we would have moved on. What the fuck? But yeah, they just chase the boxes. They treat it more like Call of Duty and other games where it's like, nope, I want kills, I want to get into fights, and I must go for the objective always. Finals is really fun though. Like, outside of like a few frustrating matches, I liked it. It's something different. That's exactly like, why? What are you doing? Yeah. I don't tend to use comms that often when I'm playing with randoms, when I'm in solo queue, but that is the exception. Like, my mic is on immediately. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Please, Steve, put the box down. Like, you're trying to, like, quickly explain to them why it's a shit idea within, like, 10 seconds. Thanks. Started doing that on, No More Room in Hell 2 as well. They've got a bunch of bugs on that one at the moment, but one of the worst bugs are invincible crawlers. So, if you end up shooting the legs out of a zombie and it becomes a crawler, not every time, but a lot of them become invincible and they can't be killed. But you have to explain to some people who keep throwing like pipe bombs and grenades around to stop doing that because you're making so many immortal zombies that we can't kill. But it gets really bad when you're trying to clear a POI that is a small cramped building 'Cause it's like, oh, if there's tons of invincible crawlers in there, it's so easy to get cornered. And it's like, oh, you can't do anything, man. You're just trapped. Yeah, please don't do this to me. They're not even in voice chat. That's fine. You just gotta pray. You gotta put that desperation in your voice. Yeah, anytime I'm in comms, I always imagine they sound like that CSGO clip. You know, the one where the guy stood in front of the doorway? He's like, door's stuck! Door's stuck! Please! I beg you! I always imagine I have that desperation in my voice when I'm like begging them, please don't do this. Hey, please! I beg you! Door's stuck! Love that clip, yeah. Yeah, he's a classic one. Not too many left over here. He was singing and vibing before the door got... Oh, trapped him. Yeah, he was in such a good mood before that happened. Yeah. Yeah, he was having the time of his life. Right, golden. Let me just circle you round just a little bit. We'll just see if there's anyone else. Anyone else chilling over here at the moment? And yeah, while we wait for them, I'm just gonna go grab that fish inside. Hey, hello, Bob. Yeah, morning. How are you? No sound from you. Yeah, full speed over the corpse carpet. Yeah, the corpse carpets are just nature's ramps. Yeah, they are beautiful. Not bad. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm all good. Still waiting for my coffee to turn me into functioning Lamprey. I'm still drowsy Lamprey at the moment. But yeah, not too bad though. Just chilling while we level up. Our short blunts today. It shouldn't take us that long to get level 8. But we're just gonna level all the other weapons today. Because we did 8,000 kills on Monday. And then we did 7,000 kills yesterday, so... It's okay if I don't get a huge amount today, because we've already done so many. But yeah, I'd like to pop level 8 short blunt today. And we'll do a little bit of level 9. But then I want to start leveling up my axes as well then. But yeah, I want to start trying to finish off these last few levels here, so that we're all squared. We're all good to go then. And hopefully, if we get a good amount of kills today, we'll have enough bodies at the end of it so we can get level 8 electrical as well. That's the plan, anyway. Can you spin off 4x4? Spin off the 4x4? What, you mean like do like a burnout or something? If that's what you're asking, no. Nah. The PZ gods have cursed us to drive responsibly. Like upside down because she turns too sharply. Oh, yeah. No, you can roll it. Yeah. Like if you're driving at a good amount of speed and you take a sharp corner. It's normally if you brake at the same time, but yeah, you can end up rolling your truck over. Yeah, you can get them up on 2 wheels, yeah. If you get some of the faster vehicles in the game, like the sports vehicles and such, if you drive at like 90, 120, and then you just pull the handbrake and take a sharp turn, you can't just do a barrel roll. Like, you can proper roll it over. There's only a few cars in the game that can do that, but yeah, there are a few where you can just literally do a full barrel roll just by pulling the handbrake. It's quite funny. Alright, no more zombies turned up over here though, so... Let me... go and kill some of the guys on the fence. There's plenty of you. Right. I think I'll drive around this way for them. Like I'll go get him refueled first, and then we'll drive around and grab everyone. 'Cause the fence goes all the way down to that T-junction there, or that intersection. And the same down there, but there is another fence that goes north. I forget where he is. He's either here or he's here. It's one or the other. But we'll drive around and get all those guys soon. Let's get this one refueled first. You remember where the trailers were added? Oh, sorry, when the trailers were added. And instances where you would fly across the map. Oh, when you crash. I don't remember that one when they first got added. I don't think I ever had that happen to me. Or even hooking them up. Yeah, because I mean, that's still in the game on multiplayer with desync, but I don't remember that ever happening in single player, but I probably just didn't see it. Yeah, I never had that happen to me when they added trailers initially. But Sounds like something that would have happened. Only happened to you once, yeah. I imagine it would have been an experience. The funniest bug I've ever seen was the murderous sheet ropes. That was the funniest one I can remember seeing. I never had that one happen to me personally, I just saw a few clips of it, but yeah, having people get killed by sheet ropes, that was a pretty funny one when that was around. The sheet ropes were fine if you played it normally, but if you fast forwarded when you were climbing down, specifically, like down a sheet rope, if you pressed like F4 or 5 or 6, the second you got to the bottom of the sheet rope, you just died instantly. Oh yeah, I saw a few clips of that. You never heard of that one? Yeah, it wasn't around for a huge amount of time. I don't remember if it was after multiplayer got put back on to unstable, or if it was later, during 41, but it was during the 41 build at some point. Yeah. No, it must have been after multiplayer actually, because Louisville was in the game at the time. I remember that being there. Yeah, never trust a sheet rope. Don't trust trees, don't trust sheet ropes. Alright, let's go grab that next group of zombies. Can't see anyone. I might just knock a hole in the fence, really. As long as the hole in the fence isn't, like, directly next to the motel, it'll be fine. If I park my car around there now, we'll have to run all the way back. Let me just check the PZ map quickly. I know there is another fence on the other side somewhere. I just need to see exactly where he is. That's where we'll get most of the zombies bunching up there. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's nice and easy, just where the wire fence hits the wooden fence. That's fair. Yeah, that's fine then. So, yeah, it should be far enough away as well. So, we'll dismantle a little hole in the fence over there, just so we can pull all the zombies that are stuck over here at the moment, just pull them out of that area. And get that all sorted out. Once we clear that area out, it should stay empty then. Permanently. I'm gonna leave you there in the hopes that they will get away from the fence over the night. But let's go back now. I'll do a little bit of fishing, get some sleep, and then we'll kill them in the morning. Oh, you tried the sheep rope living? Not for you? Spears and garden folks, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm not a big fan of sheep ropes personally either. It's just anything that locks you into an animation like that you can't cancel. Not a good time. Try to avoid that type of stuff. Oh, awesome. And we're nearly level 8 now as well, with fishing. Not too bad. Right, yeah, I'll put all those there now. And we'll cook all of that in the morning. Right, and yeah, awesome, we're still gaining weight. Fantastic. Nice and ahead of ourselves. Right, but yeah. Oh, that's all good. I'll grab a few more bars. Ideal. And yeah, we've already got a little bit of propane left, so we can dismantle that part of the fence. So let's go let all those zombies out now then, and clear the north fence out. Just so there's fewer zombies in the area. So we've nearly got on top of everything now. Almost. Yeah. So have to kill everything that's chilling around the truck first. Oh, well, I don't think we're going to be doing the fence. No, fair dues. That's a few. I think we'll be down there for a little while. Yeah, quite a few, yes. Thanks. It keeps happening because every time we drive past this area, like even though we're nowhere near it, because I drove down the highway earlier to go to the gas station and then we drove back, we briefly were in line with this area. So it's like I always say, when the zombies are 100 tiles away from the player, their pathfinding is really simple. They can only really walk in a straight line towards their target, but yeah. As soon as I go north and we're lined up with it, they're able to, like, just for a second, they're able to pass through this area. But yeah. But there's, like, because we're doing the entirety of No Man's Land and there's so many zombies down there, that brief window of time lets in so many of them. It's hilarious. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well. Rag, happy days. Yeah, it's all good though. Let's have a quick rest. Yeah, I think I'll end up turning this into my new killing area, really. So I think we'll start using that to our advantage, because the original plan was to be further south for all the killing, but they get through the gate at Helm's Deep so frequently. I think we should just set the chairs up back here. Only a few more. And to hydrate. See, I play extra big brain. I'm gonna sit at my desk and I'm gonna play Zomboid for at least 8 hours, but while I'm doing so, I'm gonna drink nothing but coffee, which is gonna severely dehydrate me. Just for the extra challenge. Coffee doesn't dehydrate. Oh, no, it does, yeah. Oh, that bad. No, it's pretty bad. Coffee's not great. Yeah, not if you're drinking, like, a large quantity of it. But that's no, it's fine. We like the challenge. I'm just putting my body through its paces. Yeah, that's that, yeah. Secret benefits. Alright, let's get the truck back in range again. To be fair, there's not that many here, actually. Let me just grab these few on the edge. You just had your game crash. Loaded right back in, and the zomboid attacked you from behind. Yeah, luckily you got laceration, so I fell. Got so sad before I checked the health panel. Yeah. Might have been blessed by Jeremy himself. Your kid unpause your game, so when you go back to your zombies just casually chewing you. See, that's why orphanages and adoption were invented. I don't know, I think if I had a kid and they did that, I would hold that over them forever. I would always remind them of it. Like, I remember that one time you saboed me. Like, one of my friends does that. He mentions the story every now and then, but when one of his kids was, like, super young, she turned off his Xbox while he was playing. He mentions it every now and then. But, yeah, apparently even when she was a toddler or a baby, she just walked up to the Xbox and didn't know what it was and just, booped, turned it off. While he was mid-game. I like to believe the kids actually know what they're doing. They're just inherently evil at that age. Just wondering, can you form the word zomboid? Or just zombie bodies laying down? Yeah, you could write out things if you wanted to. We're normally a little more creative than that. We normally draw a massive penis. It is tradition. Every game has to have at least one schlong drawn with dead bodies. We normally do it when we go to the mall. When we have the big car park then. We've got a giant canvas to work with. Yeah, 3 months, 22 days, 7 hours, nearly 7,000 kills, down the drain, yeah. You were playing Super Mario Bros. With your dad when a friend came around? You jumped up and switched the NES off mid-game, still feel guilty about it, you monster. Better do it or I'll unsub. You're gonna call up Jeff Bezos, are you? I want my money back. Streamer's not streaming. How many more do we have then? Yeah. Hello, Yarn as well. Hello, hello. Morning. Bitch took my money. Oh, we got plenty. Yeah, that'll take me most of the stream, I think. Just don't crash on me and we're good. High FPS, yeah, living the dream. It's what every Zomboid player dreams of. Plenty of zombies for our experience today, then. I think we've done about 600 or 700 experience so far. So we're getting through it quite quickly. Not taking us a huge amount of time. Every game has to have a Taco Bell ad. Okay, Twitch. I don't think I've had any Taco Bell ads while watching Twitch. I still want Dutch Burger King, that's on my list. It's like a rare Pokemon I want to catch. I want to get myself a Dutch Burger King at some point. start circling back down. Yeah, still got a big old chunk. And dead inside. Parts of Iron Run. You've been out for 15 hours. You're now on 1967. Yet another country declares war on you. That's fine. You just have to go full Germany on it. Can't have any more countries declare war on you if there are no more countries to declare war on you. You're Egypt, you have no manpower, and resources are none. Ah, don't you lie, we know that you're hiding all your secret technology and resources in the pyramids. Germany, what did we do again? I'm just telling Devil needs to adopt that 20th century German war mindset. Yeah. Germany was a different animal in the 20th century, and it's like, nah, fuck you, and fuck you. Come at me, all of you, all at once. Yeah, Germany was fucking scary. Like, Germany just wanted a fight. Austria shifting blame again, yeah. I don't think there's a scarier combination, really. Austrian politician combined with German efficiency. That's a scary combination. Yeah, damn near unbeatable. Germany's biggest mistake was declaring war on the US. Yeah. Always love all those memes where it's like Germany's winning the war and having a good time, and then Japan just comes in like, hey, you never guess what I did. It's like, oh, what did you do, little Japan? It's like, I bombed Pearl Harbor, and then Germany's like, does a fucking 180 whip snap, like, you did fucking what? I always love those memes. Like, what the fuck did you do? You just hear patriotic eagles screeching in the background. Don't fuck with my boats. Yeah, we learned from it. We declawed ourselves so nobody sees us as a threat anymore. See, Germany was just that good. Germany was too powerful. They had to nerf themselves so the rest of us stand a chance. The Welsh have entered the chat. Hide the sheep. US didn't care about Germany after the bombing. Still declared war. Yeah, I mean, the only reason Germany declared war on the US was mostly in part because even though the US wasn't directly involved for the first few years, the only reason why Britain held on for so long is because the US was just pumping tons of resources across the Atlantic into Britain. But they were like, yeah, we're not gonna get involved, we're just gonna, like, fuel the shit out of you. Next. Britain wouldn't have lasted nearly as long without the US aid. But yeah. As soon as the US got involved, though, like after Japan played with their boats, that was a big no-no. Yeah, messing with the USA and their boats will bund you over. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't ever mess with American boats, okay? They'll drop the sun on you. Yeah, you can make fun of the Americans all you want, just don't touch their boats, okay? That's the rule. They wanted all the German scientists. Yeah, and they got all of them. Yikes. Oh, what do they always say? The Americans get all the scientists, Argentina gets all the politicians. That's the rule. That's how World War II ends. Let's grab another little chunky chunk. Let's grab all of you as well. I remember the time they declared war on Spain, because one of their boats mysteriously, sunk from inside. I don't know that story. I don't think I remember that one. I've grabbed a mighty big chunk though, so I'm just gonna grab all of you and ditch you by the generator, just so I can split you up into a smaller number and chip away at you then. That's a lot to go through. Oh, there's already a group there. Nice. Right. Let me just break line of sight then, just so they all go back there for the most part. They should all be back there now for the most part. Yeah, they're all making their way through. Ideal. Resident Evil 4 is the best historically accurate fiction about Spain. True story. It happened, biblically accurate. I'll take your word for it, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is just recounting real events. Let's have a quick rest before we grab another group, though. I'll do just a little chunk. Do. Missed a lot while on lunch break. Not too much. I don't think. I don't know if you've seen the nugget that we have, but kill-wise you haven't missed too much. Oh, chat-wise? Oh, we were just, like, talking about Germany and adding the sweat on our brow a little bit while we reminisce about what Germany can do. And the same for the US as well. Yeah, don't challenge Germany to a free-for-all, and don't touch Americans' boats. Those are the rules. The zombies respawn? They would in a normal game, but this is in Sandbox. So, in Sandbox you can tailor-make all the settings however you want them, so we don't have any respawns on this one, so we are going to kill everything, eventually. So, by the end of the run, we should be on about 400,000 or so, give or take. Maybe a little bit more. In about 2 years then? Nah, it won't take that long. We'll be done within like a month, 2 months in real time. It won't take that long. We've already done runs that have gone beyond that in the past. We've already got like, well, I've got a 954,000 kill game, a 735,000 kill game, a 297,000 kill game. And then we've got about a dozen or so games that are between 100 and 200,000, so doing a 400,000 game isn't a huge ask, really, at this point. It's just a bit of fun while we wait for Build 42 to come out. Imagine searching for the last one on this huge map. Yeah, just one zombie out there somewhere just hiding under the staircase, praying that he doesn't get found. Oh, 2 years in game. Oh, in game time, it should be closer to 3 years. I think, give or take. Yeah, no, it should be about right. I don't know. We might be a little bit under, but personally, I don't think we'll be done before 3 years, just because we normally, like in most of our other games, it takes us about 3 years to max out sprinting and max out nimble. And we are gonna max out every skill to level 10 on this run, so we'll probably be around the 3-year mark. Yeah, it was 2 kills away from being 955, yeah. Where heli? Oh, no more helis now. Yeah. Pilot got infected, exactly. But no. We're at the point in the game now where the helis are more... They're more of a nuisance. Like, they already were a nuisance, but they're more boring than anything else now. Like, at this stage where it's mostly just killing, we don't want helicopters dragging everything out and making it take ages, because it just slows the whole process down. But it wouldn't be too bad if it was interesting to watch, but it's just a lot of me running around in circles constantly. Just kiting the zombies away. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Just bullying the zombies, as Spiffo intended. Golden. You know, Murd set as well. In the morning. Let's get a few more. Yeah, it's not too many left by the gen now. It's pretty quiet. And yeah, over 4,500 now. Ideal. Flying through it. Not too far off level 8 now. Alright, ideal. Always start the day with a base getting swarmed? Yeah, it's always gonna be like this in this area. Yeah, we aren't really gonna ever get to the point where this place is chill until we kill everybody, but I don't think we'll be done in this area until we are around about the 200,000 kill mark. That's what I put my money on personally. Like, I reckon we'll be somewhere between like 200 and 250 by the time we kill everyone in this area. So let me just go a little bit east. The car is just slightly out of render distance at the moment. That's why all the zombies are coming up this way. Although, to be fair, they should be fine, actually. Yeah. Nah, we'll leave all those guys. I'll deal with them in the mornings. Most of these should go to the generator, and the ones that don't, they should be fine. Just chilling around the area. Let me just chill here for a minute. Just wait for everyone to go back to the gen or lose me. They're still on their way. Yeah, I have to bring the truck closer. Just so we don't have this issue tomorrow. It's just a matter of the truck being a little too far away, that's all. Hello, Nightbox as well. Good luck on the carnage. Appreciate it. What is your major malfunction? You just need to skedaddle and leave me alone for 5 minutes. To be fair, I might just be able to sneak up now, actually. Yeah, we'll be fine. So as soon as most of them get to the top of the stairs, they'll look around and go, huh, where is he? And then they'll go back to the generator. So they'll leave me alone now. They said something about gas masks in 42. They haven't gone into any detail, if that's what you're asking. They did briefly mention, like, O2 canisters, that type of stuff. I think they mentioned it when they were talking about their new liquid system. Like, they were talking about how it's gonna work in terms of, like, having water in water bottles and mixing liquids and other containers that have contents like, you know, gas cans and O2 tanks and stuff like that. So I think that was the thing that made us all make the assumption that we're gonna have gas masks working. They might have mentioned something else, but that's the only one that comes to mind. Yeah, mixology. I'm gonna water down my gas with 10% water. But should be good though. Yeah, golden. So, let's start chipping away at the guys over here then. And once we get this one cleared out, I'll sort the car out later on. Get that one moved back into place. Yeah, we should have plenty over here. Awesome. Also, give me one second. There's like a tiny bit of sun getting through my blind, and it's shining right on my fucking screen, but because it's so dark in game, I can't fucking see anything. Let me just fix that quickly. Yeah, there we go. I can actually see what's on my screen now. Did the zombie migrate at all? Over distance, not the closest sound source. Zombies, like, we are running migration on the default settings, but migration doesn't really come into play on settings like this. So, I don't know how much you already know about migration, but just for the people who don't know how it works, and for those who've forgotten, migration is just a really small local area, so it's just a cell like this, just one square. So it's just getting zombies going from, like, this bottom right corner up to the top left, you know? So if you killed everything on, like, the left side of this square, you're gonna start getting zombies migrating over and filling in all the blank spots, all that stuff. Migration. But, you won't get zombies traveling from, like, the bottom of Louisville to the north end. They don't go through cells, they don't travel across borders like this. They're bound to the single cell that they're currently in. So, because we're running volume so high with, like, pinpoint hearing and louder cars and that stuff, it doesn't really ever come into play, because it's like we're pulling in zombies from, like, this entire area because of how loud my car is. So migration is still present, it's just you don't really notice it on settings like this, because you just get zombies coming from everywhere. Also, I put my stool down somewhere that I don't remember. It's probably on the highway somewhere. Or did I leave it back there? Did I put you down? No, I don't see it. Must have left near the highway. Or, on the north end of the motel. Yes, let me fix that quickly. Shuts off the sun. Main road with the fence? Yeah, probably left over there somewhere. That's fine, we'll go grab him later. But we'll deal with all of this first. Oh, golden. Carry a backup stool. Just have my backpack just filled with piano stools. This normal mode? No, far from it. No, we are running a few settings to make the game a bit spicier. Like, as an example, like this, like that there, that's a small group on a run like this. That's a nice small number. But the settings are default for the most part. It's mostly just the sound settings. It's really just making everything super loud so the zombies can't hide from us. But again, we can't hide from the zombies either. So it's just things like pinpoint hearing, and we had integrate helicopters on until recently. Louder cars and such. awesome. Yeah, totally normal. Yeah, totally normal. Right, let me just grab one of those chairs just while we finish off the rest of them. Do you melee all of them? Use guns, explosives? We use guns. Like, we only ever use vanilla weapons on this stream, really. I can't really ever find any mods that have balanced weapons. They're always a little too spicy. So, it's vanilla melee weapons and vanilla firearms, but we do use guns, like I said. We are level 10 aiming at the moment. We have done plenty of shooting on this run as well. But because ammo is so limited on vanilla, the majority of all the combat's done with melee weapons. And when I say the majority, I mean like the overwhelming majority. Like, of the 400,000 zombies that we plan on killing on this run, probably about 20,000 will be done with guns. And like the remaining 380,000 plus will all be melee. Yeah, it'll be about like 5-10%. It won't be a huge amount. Even that's being quite generous. It'll probably be even fewer than that, really. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. So we'll do some more shooting on this run at some point, but we're already level 10 aiming now, so the rest of the shooting is more just for fun than practicality. Yeah, good old Barry White. Swing and a miss. Wow, somebody has to be hit by a car. It's mandatory. It's in the rules set. Has to be a car. Let's have a quick sit down. Maybe scrap guns could be a shout. Don't know the balance of it. Don't know, let's scrap bullets. Yeah, I mean, the thing with, like, most of, like, the gun mods, for the most part, it's not really the guns that are overpowered, it's the quantity of ammo. Like, the guns, like, not all of them, obviously, some of them are pretty, like, still pretty spicy, but the guns themselves aren't overpowered or broken, really, you know. A one-hit kill is a one-hit kill, you know, you can't really go beyond that. But it's just, most of those mods add so many, or so much of their own ammo in such a large quantity, they have, like, such high spawn rates that you end up with more ammo than you'll ever really use. Like, you'll get hundreds of thousands of kills before you run out. Ever use scrap cars as disposable weapons? No, no, that's asking. That's asking for trouble, that is. It's slower killing zombies with a car than just using melee. But, you also run the risk of your car dying while you're running them over. And if your car dies while that happens, well, that's not ideal. Being in a car surrounded by zombies. Yeah, after this run, sprinters? Yeah, we will do sprinters, yeah, without doubt. Thanks. I'm hoping that this run will take us most of the way up to build 42, but yeah, if build 42 still hasn't been released by the time this run finishes, we'll do some sprinter runs. We'll try and beat animals like 16 or 15, 16,000 kill run. So we haven't done sprinters for quite a while now. I wish the trucks were heavy in the game. Yeah. Yeah, it would be pretty spicy if heavy vehicles had like a easier time like pushing through zombies and stuff. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, hello Sparrows as well. Yeah, morning. Gun mods add the factual amount of ammunition to Kentucky? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, unfortunately, realism is almost always terrible for game balance. You trying a truck mod heavier than 1500? Mystery units. You just wouldn't move. You just found the cinder block of all cars then. Right. Let's go have a look and see how many we have left by the truck now then. Full corn talk? Every day you wake up, see him struggling with times 8 sprinters, yeah. Those are really fun because they don't usually last that long, yeah. We'll probably end up doing some sprinter runs, like, partway through this run. Normally after I get past, like, 200,000 or 300,000 kills, I normally start burning out a little bit, so... No doubt we'll have, like, a throwaway sprinter run or two. Partway through this game. They ever wander to the bottom of the motel? Or like on the ground floor? Yeah, they walk through it. It's the most direct path for a lot of them. They just walk through the rooms below us and just pop out the other side through the windows. But as long as the generator's running, they'll all make their way to that one. Yeah, still plenty. Let's go have a rest then. Two people had to bang to create one of those zombies. Who for who? Well, if you also want to have another disgusting thought, we all know that people defecate and release their bowels when they die, so canonically, every one of those zombies has shit their pants. So all those people who always ask, like, oh, imagine the smell when you see all the dead bodies on the floor. I want you to remember that. Not only are they rotting dead bodies, but they're also covered in their own shit as well. Now, really imagine the smell. Be horrific. Should be getting exerted again. Any second now. There it is. Let's start heading back down. Go back east this time. Next, they're a little spread out now, but there's not too many of them left. Yeah, weird facts going on, huh? Yeah, we're just talking about zombies and how disgusting they would really be. And note to self, don't eat any food 48 hours before dying, and also try and squeeze one out before you do. Yeah, try and make the mortician's job nice and easy. Yeah, you take their clothing as well, so yeah, canonically, you can use the phrase someone shit my pants and be telling the truth in Zomboid. Propagate within the corpses so they don't shit themselves. Maybe, but there is that brief window between being a human, dying, and then being a zombie. They have a very small window of opportunity to shit themselves. I choose to believe that it's true, because it just makes the zombies even bigger losers than they already are. Like, not only did you get bit by a zombie and infected, but you also shat yourself. Now I don't feel guilty about killing you all. There should be, yeah, should be some more up there. Well, like humans dealing with increasingly severe lead poisoning. I mean, along that line of thinking, that's more closer to like 28 days later, like the rage virus. So, like they are zombies, but they're just more like infected people. You know, like they're not undead. They're still humans and they're still alive. They're just infected with a virus. But they still need food, and they still need water and all that stuff. They've got the sniffles, they're just very, very ill. Ah, good stuff. So Kentucky normally this time. Probably still have lead pipes in their drinking water, or for their drinking water. So, the game doesn't really specify what type of fuel we're using either. Doesn't say if it's unleaded or if it's diesel. So I choose to believe that they're still using lead gas And little Alvin is just enjoying all of the fumes right now. He's why he's such a simple creature. You know, that's why Alvin doesn't have any higher aspirations beyond just killing everything. Yeah, not killing the zombies, just cleansing the world. It's just housekeeping. That's all it is. Yeah, stealing gas from farms, yeah, it's probably loaded. He's having a good sniff of that red diesel as well. Sniffing the good stuff. Good stuff. The zombies don't want Alvin? Oh, don't want Alvin to slay them. Why are they already dead? Checkmate. I mean, yeah, can we even kill something that's already dead as well? I don't believe this is any form of assault or murder. Make biodiesel from zombies. Waste not, want not. Well, if that ever becomes a thing, I promise you I will join a multiplayer server, and I will be a little manufacturer of biodiesel. I'll have my little distillery and everything set up. I'll be luring in zombies from the entire map just so I can make my diesel. I'll sell it at very cheap rates. I'm gonna just absolutely drown the market out with too much diesel. Zombies can't reproduce? Are they really a life form? They probably just go from, like, mitosis. You know? As soon as we look away from the zombies, they just split off into two after they've consumed enough survivors. It's why every now and then you see a zombie that looks identical to another one. Yeah, crafty, sneaky little people. Just burn the cities, the houses, the woods, lampposts, everything. Just burn it all. Cleanse the world. Start anew. Let's see. I believe Alvin was always like this. The zombies were just a catalyst for his change. It was always there, bubbling below the surface. Alvin just needed that excuse. That's all he needed. do. Yeah, so the guy from Cold War. Yeah, it's splitting off into two. Did I hear about the Cedar Hill mod thing? Nope, haven't heard anything about that. What's new with that? What's that all about? I haven't really kept up to date with any mods. Really haven't been looking for anything. Alright, and let's double back now. We are miles away. Alvin's the chosen vassal of a primordial force. Yeah, of the time before the universe. I don't think Alvin is smart enough to comprehend the scale of that. He's like, yes, you are my chosen champion, Alvin. He's just there, just dumbfounded, has no idea what's going on. It's like, me smash zombies. It's like, yes, go Alvin, go. There's a mod maker. Oh, the mod maker was being harassed, so he corrupted the files. See, I haven't heard anything about that. If that's true, I don't know the full story, but if people were harassing him and he sabotaged the mod as one final fuck you, that's based as fuck and that's hilarious. What's the full story behind that then? So what, someone just had a bunch of people like pissing and moaning about their mod and they just thought, fuck it. Then they just sabotaged the thing. If so, that's magnificent.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. Good conversation.
Let's have another little sit down. I'm an angel. Yeah, and you are the Alvin. Alvin, please stop poking me with the stick. Yes, be not afraid, human. Like, Alvin has no such weakness. Hey, hello, Popso as well. Hello, hello. Let's grab that stool if I can. Ah, fuck it. They're still coming down. I'll grab it in the morning. Well, that's really fair. I could probably just get it now, actually. It's only, yeah, it's only 2100. I got time. I need to know something. What's my playlist? Oh, it's my 80s, like 70s and 80s playlist. It's on Spotify. You can type in exclamation mark playlist if you want the link for it. I do. Let's go get some food, get some sleep, and we'll come back for them in the morning. Yeah, not too bad though. Yeah, we're very close to level 8 now. I reckon like 2 more days, 2 more game days, and we should have that one squared away. Not did the angel know that Alvin was in the embodiment of death, by even the Grim Reaper. So you know how they joked about how Death had to take Teddy Roosevelt in his sleep, otherwise there would have been a fight? I like to imagine they'd say the same thing about Alvin, except instead of Death had to take Alvin in his sleep, otherwise there would have been a fight. It's like, no, Death had to explain for a good few hours to Alvin that he was actually dead. Alvin is so special that he can't even comprehend the mere notion that he might not still be alive. He doesn't understand it. It's a foreign concept. He's like an orc from, like, Warhammer. He basically just whittles himself to do things. And Alvin doesn't know how to die, so therefore he is immortal. He must live forever. Let's get that weight going back up again. Alright, before I carry on though, I've been sat for about 2.5 hours. So I'm gonna run off for a minute. Go stretch my legs. All that good stuff. And go make myself another coffee. So I will be back in about 5. Happy days. Right. And I'm back. Golden. Got my fresh mug of coffee. Alright, let's go kill some zombies then. Hot dirt? Yeah, got my fresh mug of dirt from the garden. It will be delicious. Right, and yeah, once we're done with all of this, that's the last of my short blunts for the time being then. Let's have a look at the gen first. Yes, there's always a few. Let's get rid of them to start with. I can't wait for the... Oh, to see the heat map, yeah. I'll make a time-lapse video of this at the end of the run, but yeah, it should be pretty spicy to see everything move in. I don't think we've ever had a run before where we pulled everything. Like, we've taken big chunks out of No Man's Land before, but we've never grabbed the guys from, like, the very edge. So yeah, it should be pretty funny watching it, like, collapse in on itself. Watching all the zombies just slowly fall into one spot. Oh, wrong link. That's so cool. But yeah, it'll be like that. The other time-lapse video that I made. I'll make another one of those. What latest YouTube video? I think Nightbot's on his coffee break at the moment. I think he'll come back. He'll clock in sooner or later. There should be most of the guys back here. Oh, we got snow again.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
And I'll be throwing on extra clothes soon. Yeah, it's nearly winter again. Getting there. It's almost time for our second Christmas. Yeah, time flies when we're murdering all the zombies. You're replying to your bestie's G-chat message as soon as you woke up. Oh, you're sorry waiting. She's like, why are you up this early? I had to tell her. I'm just really committed to this friendship. Just tell her that you never slept. You were just waiting for her the whole time. Just waiting for her to wake up. Let's see how many more we have by the car now then. Frame rate's chugging, so it must still be a good number. To be fair, let me grab a pretty big chunk. I'll just drag them back to the generator. Yeah, good stuff. So we'll drag these guys to the gem, and then we'll chip away at them. But can you see what month it is? Oh yeah, top right. Yeah, so... It's, in the European, or you know, the rest of the world's format. So, days and then months. Just for the Americans watching, because I know you guys like to do it the opposite way around. Yeah, the normal format, yeah. I called it the European format. I was like, say European, but it's like basically the entire world except for America that does it like that. Yeah, it's currently the 21st of the 10th. So, I have got about 9 more days, give or take, until the fishing debuff kicks in. And then we got another month until it's officially winter. Make sure they all follow me over here. Silly razzle them up with their silly 21-month calendar. I was gonna say, you're gonna be smart, you're gonna go through the window. Most of them back there. Yeah, good stuff. Definitely got more than 4 fishing. Yeah, we're like just shy of level 8 at the moment, so we'll be able to catch plenty. Yeah, we won't be struggling for food at all. Meow. Oh, how many more? Yeah, it's not too many left. Oh, your trapping's nearly maxed? Nice. Yeah, I need to get on mine. I keep ignoring him. Now zoom. Another beautiful day in the apocalypse. Alvin would not have it any other way. It is a glorious day. Alright, Gordon. Alright, start getting rid of the guys around the other gen now. Sound of cracking skulls. It's beautiful. It's therapeutic almost. Which says a lot about Alvin's psyche. Yeah, this is his coping mechanism. Alright. Little under 600 experience left to go now. What's gonna be when... What is gonna be when you max out skills? What do you mean, what's gonna be? Like, what am I gonna do? Is that what you're asking? I mean, once everything's maxed, it's just a matter of killing the last zombies. So we don't necessarily have to max everything. Like the main goal of the run is to kill everything, because it's never been done before on any settings. So it's just a fun little milestone to cross. But no, we're just doing all the skills to level 10 just for fun, really. Just because it's something extra. It sounds silly, but it keeps me sane. It keeps me distracted from the amount of zombies that we've got left to murder. We've got about like 260,000 left, 260, 270. But if I'm just distracted thinking about leveling up my skills, by the time we get it all maxed out, we'll be like 200,000 or 300,000 in, so I'll be like close to the finish line then. It won't feel so daunting. Won't feel like it's gonna take forever. Change game or change challenge? I would like start a new run, but we'll do something different. Like after this run, I think I'm gonna do some more sprinters again. So we haven't done sprinters for quite a long time. So we'll do some spicy sprinter runs and see if we can get a new PB. I think my highest so far on sprinters was like 5,000 kills, give or take. So lots of room for improvement. Yeah, you had one guy had a crazy run going, 950,000, 6 years survived. Yeah, that guy's mental. That could be anybody. I know, it's a mystery. Who could that guy possibly be? I would never do something like that. I don't have that much spare time, I swear. Hello, Abraham, as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. How are you today? Oh, that character die? Oh, you can type in exclamation mark PB if you want to see that death clip. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, apparently, Nightbot doesn't want to work. Well, no, there he is. Yeah, that was a while ago now, though. That was back in February, I think. Nobody wants to work here. Clearly Nightbot is a millennial. Has to be. Nightbot's just there with his hipster goatee and his beanie hat, and he's going out for smoke breaks every 15 minutes. God damn it, Nightbot. I watched the clip. Yeah. Simple error. Yeah, Gordon. How could Nightbot do it to the shareholder? We're family here. Nightbot's all about that inside trading. He knew that we were going under. He sold all his shares and insured the stock ahead of time. Nightbot sold us out. Yeah, awesome. Let's go grab some more again. Go grab some from the car. They should start thinning out soon. 'Cause it's a mighty big horde, but there's only so many of them. Eventually they'll run out. Yeah, how many zombies there? Yes. Yeah, that's a good start. So, same as the last one, we'll drag these guys back to the generator again, and we can chip away at them for a little bit. So, I mean, considering that we're using short blunts, we're not doing too bad for kills at the moment. We're still getting through it pretty quickly. Yeah, because I'm doing about 25% less, or 25% fewer than when we were using spears. That's not too bad, actually. It's not a bad pace. Yeah, good stuff. Yes, come little zombies. Yes. Got a nice little generator to show you all. Yeah, all the zombies are secret ASMR fans. They all like that nice, chill, rhythmic hum of the generator. Alright, so I will leave all of you here, and then we'll grab another little group in a second. I'll let them settle in first. Appreciate the follow, Sava. Happy days. Right. Well, as we kill these ones, hopefully we can get up to about 57, 5800, and then
introduced myself. You have introduced
when we
yourself.
wake up, we
This
can
is a
top that
very
level 8 then.
good conversation.
Yeah, hello, Sparks, as well. This is a very good conversation. Afternoon, how are you? What a massacre, yeah. Living the dream. Just cleaning Kentucky, one tile at a time. Oh, you struggle fighting 5? Yeah. Oh, you get used to it. If it makes you feel any better, it does get significantly easier the higher your character levels get. It becomes a lot more manageable. Let's go have a quick sit down. Right, and another rest. Have a little sit down this time. Right, and I should be able to get all of my stamina back this time. Yeah, 'cause I did grab a few too many. Yeah, golden. got time for probably like 2 more pulls. Let's go get another rest. There's one zombie, yeah, I'm not sure about this, guys. There's that one guy in the back, like, I don't know. Like, he's already killed over 100,000 of us. I don't think this tech actually works. Meanwhile, all the other guys just having the time of their lives. Like, nah. First 100,000 zombies, they're just tiring him out. He must be, like, getting close to faltering soon, surely. Hey, it's Allison. Hello, hello. How goes the streaming? How's the zomboiding going? Yeah, one more attack wave. One more wave should break him, surely. Yeah, they underestimated Alvin. Alvin is actually just too dumb to know how many zombies he's killing. Like, he can't count beyond 10. The second he has to do any counting without his fingers, he can't. That's his limit. So, Alvin isn't aware as to how many zombies he actually has to go through to finish his job. He's just quite happy, chugging along nicely. You having a good day? Yeah, it's just nice and chill, as always. I'm a little bit more awake today, so I'm a little bit more chatty. But, yeah. That's all nice and chill. We're just chipping away at all the guys from No Man's Land. And leveling our weapon skills today, so we're about to pop level 8 when Alvin wakes up in a moment. Gonna get that one done. And we're gonna carry on using all the short blunts until we run out, because we've only got a few pipes left now, a few metal bars. And then we're gonna start leveling up the axes some more. I'm just trying to get all the background weapons done now. Try and get all that ticked off so we can just focus on spears and nothing but spears. I can just speed through it all a little bit faster then. Yeah, got kicked out of your... Oh, out of your Moldra outpost? Rip. Need to get your weight up anyway. Yeah, so it all works out then. What was the catalyst then? What was the thing that got you kicked out? Was it like a helicopter, or was it just bad luck with migration? And then onto Shortblade's hype. Saving it. I'm gonna leave it for a little bit, just because I really should level it up, but you know what Shortblades are like before they get to that level 8, level 9 stage. You know, they're a little bit slow. So I'm gonna leave them for a little bit longer, but I will end up leveling them at some point. Alright, that's all good. Oh, you had a helicopter? Yeah, and then pinpoint hearing. Oh, but it was more regular gunshot meta? Oh, okay. Like 2 days post-helis, they got you kicked out. Fair, so the helis, like, set everything up, and then the meta just, like, finally brought everything to... No, fun. Good stuff. Yeah, I know how it goes. Yeah, like, it always happens every now and then. Not much you can do about it. That's fine, as long as you got, like... As long as you got out alive. It's always the fun part, trying to work your way back. Yeah, you should see how many zombies we have. We went down south during yesterday's stream, and we couldn't even get past, like, this area. Like, there are so many zombies stuck on this section of fence, I can't even make it down to see the Spiffo van acting as a decoy. We can't even get down there. There's too many of them. Like, you know what it's like when you have too many zombies on screen and most of them are silhouettes? It's worse than that. It's basically just like, it's at the point where it's gonna game crash. So like 10, 20,000 zombies plus in one area. It's really fucking bad, really bad. But we're able to like slowly pull them in, like a big chunk at a time. Like we're pulling them in a few thousand at a time. Just not enough to crash my game. But yeah, we're slowly getting through it though. Yeah, oh, we also found Jeremy as well. That was a, I think that was last week we found Jeremy, but yeah, we finally got him. Yeah, all very good progress. There's a few of them, yeah. It's pretty bad. But we're getting to a good stage now, because we're not too far away from our second winter, so as soon as we get a bed of snow on the ground, I'll be able to do a little bit more fighting. Because at the moment, it gets a little bit too dark at around, like 2100. So there's a good, like, 4 to 6 hours of the day where I'm just not killing anything, because it's too dark outside. So I'm looking forward to getting that snow again. Before I forget though, let me get you a little shout out though. Yeah, if you haven't seen Allison before, definitely worth checking out. Nice chill streams and lots of frogs, which is always a win. You wish you had a gen mag? You got 1 can of gas left. Rip. Well, hopefully the Jeremy foraging gods will bless you with a gen mag. you to finish before 42. Yeah, hopefully. I didn't announce it because I didn't want to make a big deal out of it, but I'm not doing my usual stream today. I have a little thing planned. I'm gonna try and absolutely blitz this area. So we're doing a very long stream today. A very long stream. I'm a little bit behind where I want to be on kills at the moment. In terms of like real time. I've still got my money on the like some point in December for build 42, so I want to try and get ahead of myself. We've already done the worst of this run in terms of like leveling and clearing a lot of the buildings and stuff like that, so now it's the easy part. Like, clearing no man's land is just killing. There's nothing slowing me down basically, so yeah, I don't want to get all the way up to the finish line and then have build 42 come out just before I finish, so I want to try and blitz this as quickly as I can. What negative traits did I take? That's a question. What did we take? Thin-skinned, high thirst, slow healer, claustrophobic, conspicuous, disorganized, prone to illness, unlucky, weak stomach, and slow reader. We didn't do a 0-0 build on this one either, so we started with strong and athletic. We didn't do our usual weak and unfit on this one. But yeah, the only one I regret taking out of all of that is disorganized. It's just a pain. It's a pain to micromanage. But the rest of them are fine, though. They are all fine, really. Yeah, given their language recently. Yeah, because they've, like, really stepped it up with all the testing now, as well. So, they didn't really talk about any new features that they're adding. They're just really in their testing phase at the moment. So I'm like, oh shit, I gotta wrap this shit up quickly. Yeah, I don't want to have, like, an extra, like, week or two where I'm close to the finish line, but I'm close enough that I'm gonna finish this run. Because, like, if I'm only, like, a few thousand kills away, like, let's say less than 50,000 kills away from the finish line, I'll just commit, and I'll just finish it, get it done, but it'll mean there'll be, like, a week or two where I'm just not playing build 42. So I want to get this done before then, ideally. You never know. They might not get it out in December. It might be even later than that, but yeah, like you said, the way they've been talking in the third story posts, feeling optimistic. You gotta jump into Z-Bay, finish off the Gigamart 2. Yeah. Just have to do the windows now. Yep, put a little tie on it, little bow tie, it's all done then. Good stuff. But no, once we finish this run though, 'cause I'd like to finish this one before build 42 comes out, and then while we wait for 42, I'll just do a bunch of sprinter runs. Do lots of that. I got tons of improvement to make on sprinters. Like, my Shambler gameplay is pretty much maxed out. Like, I can't really optimize many things. I'm already, like, pretty happy with how good I am at all of this, because it's all pretty chill. But sprinters, oh, there's tons of things I could improve on. should be hitting that level 8 any second now. Really. Yeah, I'm 58.42 away. Yeah, you're watching the VODs. Oh, from the PB run for... How far through it are you now, then? There's a lot. There's a lot to go through. Oh, you're on the third VOD? Yeah. Oh, you're still at the point where we think that it's going to be a throwaway game, then. Yeah. Yeah, at that stage... Like, that run when we first made it, it was like, oh, we'll do, a really basic times 16 game because Build 42 is going to come out soon. Yeah, that was... we started that in March 2023. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, it's going to come out soon. We'll have a really basic, really chill times 16 run. We'll see how far we can get before it gets released. Yeah, 900,000 kills later. Yeah, in the second, thinking 42 was going to come out. Yeah, at the end of the year. Yeah, because we first, like, I think the first time we all thought it was going to come out, it was basically, like, at the end of 2022. That's, I can't remember what it was. We were all, like, thinking the same thing, though. Because I remember having conversations with Rural Storage about it, and we were like, yeah, I think it's going to come out, like, February, March 2023. We were all, like, pretty much set around, like, dates around that mark, but I can't remember what they said. I can't remember what was done in the Thursday posts at the time, but yeah, we all, for some reason, thought that they were going to be very close to releasing it. But it was just us all being, like, overly optimistic, huffing too much hopium. But, yeah, they're absolutely releasing it this time, though. Maybe not in December, there's no guarantee of that, but I can't imagine, like, if they do take a little bit longer, I can't imagine we'd be that far into 2025. Because they are... Well, everything sounds like it's going really well with their testing so far, from what they've told us. Yeah, it's called Light for a reason. Yeah, it's like the ultra light game. Yeah, super chill. Alright, let me wait for them to all go back to the car first. Yeah, it's great fun. Both need improvement on that. Yeah, they just move so fast. Yeah, I'm almost willing to, like, throw in the towel and join Bonsai using all the exploits. Because I watch him do it, and it's like, he's really fucking good at it. Like, all the, like, doing, like, all the running animations and stuff to stop the slowdown from sprinters, and then he does the shove to dodge getting grabbed consistently as well. He does that pretty well, but I might try and practice some of that stuff, because I always say, like, ah, no, I won't use the glitches. I'll play it normally. I don't know. I would be curious to see how far I could get if I start using that stuff. But I reckon I would die. I would die dozens and dozens of times before I get the hang of it. And they should all be back in place now. But yeah, so many games to play. Oh, at the end of the year, so little time, yeah. See, I'm only playing 2 at the moment. Yeah, at the moment, all of my time is Zomboid and No More Room in Hell 2. Like, I've pretty much done everything there is to do in that game at the moment. Just waiting for new updates, but I'm optimistic. I'm hoping that game doesn't die, 'cause that game is like, it's teetering right on the edge at the moment because it has no replay, no replayability. It's one level, and that's basically it. It's like, ooh, they gotta get something else going fast because the player count is just slowly dwindling each day. Everyone's maxing out their accounts and they're running out of stuff to do. Oh, you got the shove down? It's the fast stomping. Oh, and the movement tech that you can't do. Yeah. Let's go drop you all off by the gin. You said a couple of campaigns in Age of Empires too? Oh, for your vacation days during Christmas. Nice, nice. I don't think I've ever done the campaign on Age of Empires. Like, I bought Age of Empires 2 years ago because my friends were... They were really into it. They were really into the multiplayer. But I don't think I ever went through the campaign. I don't think I ever did that. I think I tried, but the first few missions, like, the game is... It's one of those games where the tutorial was basically just built into the first few missions, so it, like, really holds your hand initially. Like, you're really limited on what you can do. So I never really got around to finishing it. I got a little bored. Might have to give it another look at some point, though. Your friends are trying to convince you that they need their slave for the new map in Ark. Oh, feathers. Yeah, you gotta be that guy that plays Ark for a few days straight and grind all the resources. I remember when my friends and I played Ark briefly. I was that guy. We set up a dedicated server. And within the first week, I think I'd sunk a little over 72 hours or 96 hours into it. Like, I stayed up for, like, a few days straight with no sleep, just grinding. It was pretty funny. Yeah, you're that guy too, yeah. Every group's got that one guy that just absolutely blitz all the grinding. Good fun. Alright, there we go. That's level 8 short blunt done. So... We're not quite there, because short blunts don't have a lot of damage behind them, but we are getting close to the consistent one-shot territory. You know, we should start one-tubing just a few more of them there. But we'll carry on using the short blunts just for a little bit longer. Just for a few more days, just while we use up the last of these. And then we'll switch over to axes, start leveling them up next. Coming back from work to work the second job, yeah, I gotta go back into the slave mines on multiplayer. You're the guy that charts, oh yeah, you're the one that charts the entire map. Yeah, I remember I did that on the server as well. Like, once I got wind of... I don't know what can't remember what they're called. Are they called relics? I can't remember. There's collectibles around the map on Ark that you can collect and you get a big boost in experience. But as soon as I learned that that was a thing, I just went around the entire map and just collected basically everything. So I was like, oh fuck it, I'll get the achievement as well then. But I remember my friends asked me, like, why am I such a high level? I'm like, oh, there's, like, all these collectibles around the map that we can all collect, and we get, like, a shit ton of experience. Explorer nodes, that's the one. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Still think it was easier than the dedicated burrito guy, yeah. Make him sound like a gigolo when you say it like that. Yes. We keep this man in the cellar. His job is for breeding. Now you're always the finder. Looking for a 125 plus Raptor Rex, yeah. See, I never really got into the breeding on Apex. Oh, fucking Apex. On, yeah. Ark. Don't know why Apex came to mind. But, yeah, we didn't really play it long enough to get into, like, the breeding stuff. And trying to, like, min-max. I can't remember what I used to use. Athenazor? I think that was it was his name. Athenazor? I think that's the name of it. Big bird boy with the big claws. He used to just go around hunting for those, and I would just swap them out every time I would find one with good stats. But, yeah, they did me pretty well. I was quite happy with those. Did just about everything I needed them to. Yeah, the Thuris boy. Yeah, it was him, and I forget what the other one's called. It was the armadillo-looking motherfucker. As you can tell, I know all of the dinosaur names. But, yeah, the one that was great for mining stone. And I think there was a different one for mining metals, for mining iron. But, yeah, it was that, and I forget, again, not gonna remember the name of it. Not the Velociraptor-looking boy, but the big bird boy. Big bird boy, big feather boy. Just use him to get around the map. That was basically it. Those were the only ones I ever really had. Yeah, Anki boy for metal. Yeah, and then the Dode for stone, yeah. Yeah, as you can tell, it's been years since I played Ark. I don't know any of the names anymore. Good stuff. Man, you can't wait for the next version of the Blood Drive? That's not going to be for a long time. It was really fun. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind doing another permadeath server. I don't think we'll ever do anything like the Blood Drive again. Like a permadeath server that goes on for a long time. But I wouldn't mind doing like maybe a 1 week where we have permadeath, but we're doing things like sprinters, like all sprinters. I went through like some of the old settings and some of the old footage for the old permadeath servers, but it seemed like people had the most fun when we had the infection turned off, and we had sprinters exclusively. People used to find that really fun, but doing permadeath with shamblers and the infection turned on, people didn't really like that as much.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Sad. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Good eat. Yeah, appreciate the sub. Another katana. Happy days. Yeah, golden. Yeah, God, that was breeding 700 dinos daily. God, that was taking fucking hours. Hey, PC was going nuts when pausing the game. Oh, I think you mentioned it, yeah. It was only when you were pausing, wasn't it? Like, specifically. Yeah. You said, oh, no, it wasn't that exactly. You said your fan was, like, going fucking ballistic. That's what you said, wasn't it? You would pause your game, and then for some reason the fan in your PC would just speed up for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, it was because you set your frame rate to uncapped. Oh, rip. PC going brr, 1,000 frames to render one image. That's great. Lamprey is right, it is Wednesday. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic now. I'm not wrong, am I? No, it is Wednesday, yeah. So, wait. Am I losing my perception of time already? And we're only halfway through the week. Yes, as the prophecy foretold. Oh, awesome. Arc's main menu is still the worst optimized thing in the world? Probably. You were wondering for 20 minutes why the stream didn't have audio. It turned out you unplugged your headset, you didn't even notice. You're like, oh wow, Lamprey's being very quiet again today. He must be very tired. His computer's tired as well. All his zombies are very quiet. Let's go grab another group then. They're having a peaceful day is good in the wild. Yeah, I was kind of like happy for it yesterday because chat was pretty... The chat was pretty dead yesterday, but I was just super drowsy. You could tell at my answers, people were asking me questions, and I was just giving like really basic one-line answers. I wasn't really going in depth with anything, so I was just knackered. So I just didn't get any sleep. So I was just drowsy Lamprey the entire day. Yeah, and it was like how yeah, there's only so many ways I can say I'm gonna kill the zombies and rest. You're all big boys and girls, you know what I'm up to. Yeah, I was just done with it yesterday. I was like super tired. Like, you know what's going on. I don't need to tell you I'm resting every 5 minutes. You're fine. Let's grab another mighty big chunk. You're a small kid. Also just dead 24/7. No energy. The young'un has siphoned all of the energy out of you. Facts, yeah. Partially convinced that small children are just energy vampires. It's how they get bigger and grow into adults. They don't actually get any nutrition from the food they consume. They just passively siphon all of the energy in the room from all the adults. While you're tired 24/7. The child is stealing all of your energy so it can grow. Yeah, little energy vampires. You don't understand how they do that? Oh, they're just endless energy machines. Kids are curious about everything. So, if you've ever spoken to a child, you'll be very familiar with the word why. So, what are you doing? It's like, oh, I'm fixing my car. Why? Oh, it's just not working properly. Why? Oh, because the belt's just come loose. Why? It's just an old belt. Why? Because time passes. Why? I don't know, I'm running out of answers. But yeah, kids have always got more questions. It's just fucking tiring. They just never seem to get tuckered out. They always just have more energy in the tank to ask more questions and run constantly. Yeah, it must be true. He doesn't eat that well? Yeah, see. Definitely an energy vampire. Yeah, next question will be why. It's always why. There's always another follow-up question. Yeah, your nephews visit. They look tired. 10 minutes later, they're just on it immediately. Yeah. Good stuff. We just circle around. Yeah, it's not too many of you left now. Were you a why child when I was younger? No, I wasn't like that when I was younger. My parents loved me. My dad always reminds my sister that she was a fucking nightmare and I was the golden child. My dad found the secret to how to play me very quickly. He just found out that if you buy me a video game, you would shut me up for at least a month. That was it. You buy me a new video game, I would sit in my room, I would play that video game, and I'd be very content for at least a month. And you wouldn't have to deal with me. So yeah, my dad sussed that out super early on. He would get into arguments with my mum constantly about it. Because my mum wouldn't want me playing on my Xbox so frequently. So like, oh, you gotta take a break from that. And my dad would be like, shut the fuck up, we finally got him to sit down and be quiet. Don't ruin this for me. Why?
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the Prime as well, Atomic. Happy days. Yeah, my mum prefers PlayStation, clearly. She's more of a God of War fan than the Halo fanboy. No, because time passes, why? Look, I didn't sign up for an existential crisis today, yeah. That sounds awesome. Oh yeah, he was just like... I give my dad a backhanded compliment with it. But I've told him my dad was a fucking terrible dad, but he was a great best friend. He doesn't really take it as an insult, he just accepts it for what it is. But it's like, oh yeah, as a parent, you were fucking terrible. You didn't discipline me at all. You never made me do my homework. You didn't even make me brush my teeth as a child. The only reason I started doing that is because it was fucking disgusting, and people started commenting on my breath. But, no, he was like, nope. Leave him alone. Let him make his own fuck-ups. You know, if he's gonna do anything illegal, we'll step in, but until then, you know, we'll let him make a ton of mistakes and work it out for himself. But he was quite happy just letting me do my own thing. And it all worked out in the end. But yeah, my mum was the opposite. She was like a proper helicopter parent. She had to have control over everything, regardless of the effects. She was a great parent, but she was a bitch. She was the opposite. Oh, I should say, she tried to be a good parent. She failed at it, but she put in effort for that. There was one time my dad wouldn't let my mum hear the end of it because of how well it worked, but like most kids who play video games, I had the terrible habit of trying to sneak my Xbox on in the middle of the night. So, you know, like, you'd wake up at like 1 or 2 in the morning and you'd try and play some video games without your parents hearing you. It's either that or you'd be hiding like a PSP or a Nintendo under the sheets. But they'd always catch me, they'd always find out. They'd always see the light from my room shining under the door. But my mum's method to try and stop that was to always ground me and try and hand out punishments. And it never worked, I'd always keep on doing it. But then my dad had the genius idea. He's like, no, we're not gonna stop him this time. We'll let him do it, you know. Just let him game. Just let him play his video games at like 2 in the morning and play all night. And I thought it was great. My dad was great for that. He's like, yeah, he's a champion of the people. This guy's fucking awesome. But his plan was big brain. He did it so that in the morning, when I had to get ready for school, I was fucking comatose. I was done. But he'd say like, oh, you're not fucking sleeping. You gotta go to school now. Yeah, you made your bed, but you don't get to sleep in it. Get your bag and go to school. So yeah, that's how he stopped me from playing video games in the middle of the night constantly, because I got fed up of having to go to school and being absolutely catatonic and brain dead, because I hadn't slept the night prior. So yeah. consequences to my actions. It's good parenting, yeah. He had his moments. Every now and then he'd have a big brain play like that. It's like, no, we're not going to discipline him. I'm not going to tell you why it's a bad idea. I'm going to let you do the thing, and you will find out for yourself why it's a bad idea. Yeah, learned experience, exactly. Good stuff, though. Oh, I just noticed we're not that far away from hitting the 140 mark now as well. Nice. It isn't the consequences of my own actions, yeah. All he was missing was that little kid screech. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? No, sinks in then. Oh, how long you guys don't see a child with a plastic house? Oh, kids don't experience anymore. Yeah. Like, it's a terrible idea, but I feel like people don't get hit enough anymore as well. I'm not advocating for, like, parents to hit their kids, but you get a lot of people, you can tell they've never been in, like, a physical altercation before, because they talk so much shit to everyone. And it's like, oh, I remember when, like, I used to talk shit when I was in school, and I'd get, like, a good fucking smack for it. And you know what happened? I stopped talking shit, especially to the people who were bigger than me. Like, yeah, I learned that lesson very quickly. But, everyone's inside now as well, though. They don't really get anyone doing anything. Well, you don't get kids doing anything interesting anymore, 'cause, you know, everyone lives through social media now. Because, I mean, I used to stay inside most of the time as well, playing video games, but I have tons of scars all over my body from doing really dumb shit just because I wanted to try it as a kid. Good stuff. Could you imagine them adding children zombies? I think it'd be interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. You could probably make child zombies in Zomboid like a fun gameplay mechanic. I don't know, maybe, similar to how you have to hold Alt. Well, if you've got forced ground attack turned on, like, you hold Alt to do a ground attack. I don't know, something similar to do, like, a low sweep for a little short kid. You know? So instead of trying to swing with them with a normal attack, you gotta do something a little bit different. That could be quite interesting. Yeah, I don't think the Indie Stone are gonna open up that box personally, just because, I don't know, I feel like most people would be fine with it, but I can already see it now. because Zomboid is so popular and already gets so much attention, you'd probably have at least a few people bitching and moaning about the idea of killing children in the game, even if they are zombies. I think it would just open up a can of worms and just have a bunch of people moaning about it. So I'm not sure if it would be worth the effort, really. But I think it'd be cool, personally. I think it'd be a great idea. Do I have any food left? No. Cool, we're doing fishing in the morning then. Yeah, you see plenty? Suppose it depends on how far you live from the hospital. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, good bop on the fence. I would make a lot of folks talk a lot less shit. Yeah. I'm wondering when we're gonna, like, cross the peak for it with social media. You get a lot of people at the moment starting, like, IRL streams where they'll walk around just being assholes, just being a nuisance for attention. Because it, obviously, it gets lots of attention online, because people like watching those type of videos where everyone's, like, super emotionally charged, because you got one guy just making a fucking clown out of himself. But I'm wondering when they're gonna cross the peak for that, and they're gonna start to regress, because at the moment it's, like, super popular. You get tons of assholes on Kick doing that. Because they just arrested that other twat again, didn't they? I forget what his name is. It's the guy who went to Japan, and he was, like, shouting Hiroshima and Nagasaki and all of that stuff. But he went to Korea this time, I think. And he got arrested again. Yeah, the no pants met will get hurt, but yeah. Gonna have those kids nibbling your ankles. Can make crawlers? I mean, crawlers already exist. That's what we have the forced ground attack for. But yeah, it's just like, it's just one of those things that people would moan about, I think. Just because it's like, it's a video game, but people get funny over that type of stuff, but it wouldn't be the first time a video game's done that. Like, you've got No More Room in Hell, you've got, like, the little baby infected from, like, Dead Space, that type of stuff. So, it wouldn't be, like, the first time a game's done it, but there's always a few people that, complain about that type of stuff. Yeah, like I said, though, I think it'd be an interesting game mechanic. Just something different. Just to divvy it up a little bit so you're not just holding the right mouse button and clicking constantly. Yeah, Koreans beat his ass. Yeah, they... I saw a video where, oh, it was super fucking funny. They were just saying that they're spawn camping him, because someone... I don't know if it was a specific person or if it was just, like, a group effort, but someone put, like, a little hit out on him to, like, you go beat his ass, I'll pay you some money. But, like, the second he left his hotel, like, there was already people waiting for him outside. And they walk up to him all friendly, and then they just start kicking the shit out of him. It's like, oh, rightly so, he's an asshole. Yeah, Johnny, that's the guy, yeah. That's his name. Yeah, he only does it because it gets clicks, it gets attention online. Yeah, Dave's gonna have them too. Newts or something, yeah, yeah. Saying I'm American is like a pass for being stupid. I don't know. Like, I've seen the UK have had their fair share of those guys as well. There's another one. Again, I don't remember his name. It was either in his early 20s or he was a teenager, but he was going into random people's houses. Like, he was just checking doors, finding a door that was open, and he would just walk in the house and just sit on their sofa, or a couch for the Americans. And he would just make himself at home, basically, to get a reaction out of the homeowner. But I remember the first reaction that everyone had to that. They were like, if you did that in the States, you're fucking done. Like, if you went into the States and you just sat on someone's sofa randomly like that, it's like, oh no. you have found yourself a new hole in your chest. But, yeah, I know there was a guy doing that for a while in the UK. I think he got jail time after a while. I think he's done now. Are crawlers just regular zombies? Yeah, they're just normal ones, yeah. They randomly and rarely crawl. Could be dedicated crawlers. Oh, you have dedicated crawlers, yeah. Oh, are you talking like a special type of crawler, like a whole new one? I don't know, maybe a crawler that's faster or something. Something that hasn't got legs, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, like being fast. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read the end of that then. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, that could be interesting. You can have random zombies in the game at the moment. Like you can have different zombie types, but it's all based on health and movement speed at the moment. That's basically it. The only zombie type we have at the moment that requires a different attack is the crawlers. Whether it's one that's spawned or it's one that you've made, but yeah, the ground attack is the only other combat move that you need at the moment to deal with that. Because I think they've gone on record saying they're not going to do any special zombies, but having something that, I don't know, like you got the old, like, the old formula, more like the special infected zombies, where, you know, you need to use guns to deal with bloaters, you know, like State of Decay. You know, you can't deal with them with melee, you have to actually shoot them from afar. Stuff like that. Just something to incentivize, like, different methods of fighting. That could be quite interesting. Yeah, Japan was like, fuck off and never return, you disrespecting Khan. South Korea, you're not leaving, no, you live here now. Yeah. No, I hope they throw the book at him, though. Hope they make an example out of him. So that trend can hopefully die a sad death. Knocking on the door is a roll, yeah, roll of the dice in the States. Never tried the crawlers. Oh, it's Sprinter Speed? No, I've seen a clip of it, though. I haven't played with it myself, though. It does look funny. Yeah. I do like how it still does, like, the pull-down animation when they all attack you at the same time. It's watching this survivor get dragged out into a little pile of crawlers. Like little ravenous guinea pigs. And knocking on the door. I'm gonna get my gun. Yeah. It's one of two people. It's either it's a criminal or it's a door salesman. Either way, I need my gun. I gotta deal with this. Dwarf zombies. Oh, you'll see it. Build 44, they're gonna declare the Short King update. Have all the zombies that are like 4'11". Just slightly out of reach of getting a perfect headshot. It's like watching ants, yeah. Korea added another charge to his name. Oh, he faces 17 years instead of 10? Oh, he's fucked, yeah. I'm hoping they don't let him off. I'm hoping they don't let him get out by just giving a bullshit apology like he did last time in Japan. Because he'll just do it again, you know he will. He won't learn his lesson. He'll be in a new country doing the same thing. You know, hopefully he goes further north, you know. If he gets out, hopefully he goes to North Korea. Maybe try it there. I'll see how well that goes. People still go door to door selling things? Yeah, it's still a thing. I don't know how popular it still is, but as shameful as it is to admit, I had a job like that. I did it for 3 days before I gave up because I was like, oh fuck this, I'm too proud. You know, when someone says they're not interested, I don't have the stomach to stand there and go, well, let me try and bullshit my way into a deal. It's like, no. If I knock on someone's door and I'm like, hey, I work for Anglian Windows, I want to sell you some bullshit, and they say I'm not interested, I'm like, okay, cool, have a good day, and I walk off. I'm a terrible salesman. I can't stand there and just badger them about it. It's too impolite. I don't like it. So yeah, I did 3 days with that job, and that was it. Your neighbor selling you tobacco doesn't count. No. I don't think I've seen anyone doing door sales. Now that I think about it. I remember the last time I've seen someone doing that. It must still be a thing though. I see houses every now and then that have like no soliciting stickers in their window next to their front door. So I'm assuming it's still a thing. Ooh, nearly up to 30 katanas now. Nice. Getting there. Part of the homes in the UK, yeah, they're trying to preserve historical homes. Ah, look, son. It's a no soliciting sticker. Ah, it's an ancient home. Must be from medieval times. Yeah, it could be for Bible bashers, that is true. Yeah, it could still be for them. We don't really get that many of them in the UK, because we're not... To be fair, I say we're not super religious. How religious is the UK? I don't know if it's... Is the UK more atheist than religious now? Let's go have a quick look. Uh... 45% identify as atheist or non-religious, fair. Still more religious then, like just about. But yeah, don't see that many religious people in the UK. Right. Especially not in the southwest, really. Not in the country. Be curious what the definition of religious is. Yeah, well, I didn't read through the full article. It defined it as atheist or non-religious, though. So I'm just assuming they count anything. Anything of a spiritual belief, I guess. I don't know how, yeah, but I don't know how far they're gonna go with that, though. Yeah, there's a point. Fitness 10 again. Yeah, anything from like God lives in me is probably, yeah, it probably like qualifies. Yeah, that's fair though. Let's do a little 180, start heading back. Swing and a miss. You assume it's what people say. It's not like anyone's gonna count. Oh yeah, like they're not counting. They're not gonna like scrutinize over like how people act. It'll just be like a census, and people just tick a box. Thanks. I knew plenty of people in college that would have called themselves like Christian, but you know, on the weekend they're getting blind drunk and then getting railed by like 5 guys. It's like, I'm not gonna judge you, do you? But methinks you don't qualify for the religion you identify with. Oh yeah, it's like stuff like that. He's murdering everybody. I'm simply arranging their meetings with God. Or failing that, I'm just reincarnating them into beautiful butterflies. So if you really think about it, I'm doing a service. Yeah, you need folks like that? Yeah. I don't think I've ever met anyone who I would say is, like, really religious. I don't think I know anyone like that personally, but I don't really know that many people outside of the Southwest. And there's not that many, well, religion isn't super popular down here. Everyone just kind of keeps to themselves and does their own thing. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Alvin is still being... Yeah, exactly. He's being a devout... Jeremian? I'm having a fucking stroke trying to work that one out. I don't know. I almost called him Jamaican, then. Maybe that could be our new religion. Alvin is a devout Jamaican. That's his religion. I have a giant pile of gold. Clearly, yeah, clearly Alvin must be a preacher then. It's called population control. Exactly. You know, if we go back a few centuries or so, we'd call it a crusade, but 21st century now, so we call it housekeeping. Any relation to the country? Yeah, why not? We'll make Alvin Jamaican. It's not like the zombies are gonna have a look at his passport. Yeah. Alvin now identifies as a Jamaican man. The zombies cannot prove otherwise. Yeah, golden. I'm worshipping Jeremy. A Jeremian. Yes, devout Jeremian. Mind you, the Aquatine Hunger Force parody of the Bible. It was the Bible and the Tales of the Mighty Jimmy. Yeah, ground attacks are brutal. Yeah, on the crawlers. Yeah. Character doesn't hold back, does he? He puts all of his fucking effort into it. Yeah, the bonk. It's the stomp as well. Like, look how much effort he puts into the stomp. Like, like he raises that knee right up to his chest. Like, he wants maximum velocity going through that skull. Yeah, so dramatic. The zombies benefit from clothing? Supposedly. I've heard that a few times. I've seen some people do some tests where zombies wearing things like bulletproof vests or construction helmets, stuff like that, they have like reduced damage the same way that the character has a reduction to their chance to get hit, stuff like that. I don't know how true any of it is. I never really bothered testing it thoroughly myself. But only thing I will say, it doesn't really make a difference. You know? If you have, well, even if you don't have any combat skills, if you had a zombie that had regular civilian clothing, and you compared it to a zombie that's wearing full military garb, so like, you know, military helmet, bulletproof vest, all of that stuff, you might have to hit the military zombie one extra time to kill it, but you're not really gonna notice that one extra hit. You know? It's not like other games where you'll get like a tank zombie and that tank is gonna take all of your effort, all of your ammo, all of your weapons to kill. Like in Zombie, you don't really notice the difference between zombies. They all take about the same amount of hits each time. Nothing really stands out as exceptional, both for being strong and for being weak. Try and crack a human skull as fast as possible. Let's see if you don't raise that knee up high. I don't know, I imagine they're all pretty squishy at this point. Yeah, they're all just like big sacks of jello. Good stuff. Let's go grab another big old group then. only another 176. Very close to that 140 mark.
Then I ask you again how you come to be out here with no clothes.
I got all the clothes, all the style points. Yeah, that is a mighty fine chunk, though. There's still a few thousand over there. It depends what kind of zombies they are. Yeah, like, there's so many different zombie types in media. They could be like the 28 Days Later, where they all starve to death, and they all rot and stuff like that. It'd be like the Walking Dead zombies, where they basically just... they get worse, but they never, like, fully decompose. And then you got stuff like, you know, I Am Legend, which is like, they're technically vampires, but... you know, like, they're infected, but they don't rot. They're not technically dead. Like, that type of stuff. But yeah, they got all sorts, everything. But I think originally they wanted to go with the Walking Dead style. I don't know if I'm misremembering it, if it was a mod or if it was vanilla, but I'm sure they used to have a system. They tried to do a system in the past where the zombies would get weaker over time. I'm sure that used to be vanilla, and they got rid of it because it didn't work properly. Like, the setting was there to enable, it just never worked. I'm pretty sure that was vanilla. Yeah, they're all animated by magic, yeah. Oh, there's a fun interaction you can get in Divinity Original Sin 2, where you can break the fourth wall with that, so... I can't remember what the exact context was, but you're interacting with this guy, and you're talking with them, and you're doing some sort of deal. You're making, like, a bet. And you have to ask him a bunch of questions, and see if he can answer the questions. And if he doesn't answer them, he loses, but if you're playing as a skeleton... and he's, well, for context as well, he is a skeleton himself as well. But you can start asking him about yourselves and just break his mind. Like, how are we walking right now? And he's like, what do you mean? It's like, we have no ligaments or muscle. We're both skeletons. And it's like, he just starts stuttering and it's like, yeah, and come to think of it as well. Like, how did we even come to be in this state in the first place? I don't remember being a human. I've just always been a skeleton. But yeah, if you ask him like several questions like that, he ends up dying. It just breaks his mind, it's great. Game design wise, it would also doesn't do much for the player if they get stronger. And the zombies get weaker over time. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be cool if, like it was mentioned a second ago, if the weather would have some sort of interaction with zombies. The player already has to adjust a little bit for winter and stuff like that. There is like a little bit of prep work that needs to be done to get through it all quite easily. But, I don't know, having the zombie movement speed reduced maybe? Stuff like that, you know, during cold weather. I think that'd be quite interesting. Because you already have like certain things that are... like advantageous throughout the year, like, you know, during summer you have more daylight hours, so it's safer to go out at night, because it's gonna be feeling like the middle of the day, even though it's like 10 o'clock at night. And things like that. Certain seasons have more rain, so it's better for farming, or to start farming. And little mini things like that, but... yeah, that would be pretty spicy. Oh, how would you tackle a zombie fight? Oh, Brian, sure, yeah, just guns. Yep. Just guns, no melee. No. Like Brian Shaw, like Eddie Hall, anyone like that? Nope. I'm pulling out my 45. I'm not Not taking a spear to that man, they'll just tank it. Just, you know, make him stumble over. Why don't you just outwalk him? I don't know. Like, if the zombies are a reflection of what they were like in real life, those big strongman zombies are gonna be shit for cardio, so you can probably just, like, walk away really casually. I can't imagine they'd catch up to you. Yeah. I don't know. A zombified strongman that can run, that's a terrifying thought. Yeah. Have a strongman like Eddie Hall or Brian Shaw, but give him the speed of like a 28 weeks later zombie. That is nightmare fuel. I got a big chunk. I still believe bacteria and viruses should also infect the soul zombies. Make them die eventually. Yeah, like your 28 days, 28 weeks later type zombie. Like, it wasn't like the bacteria like rotting them out, but like they would die of starvation and stuff like that, but they did have like a few zombies in The Walking Dead that were kind of like that. You know, like they decompose to the point where they can't move, but yeah, having zombies that just go on, like, forever. Like, I think it makes the most sense if we, like, categorize zombies as, like, some form of plant. I think that's, like, the only way we can make sense of it. So, yes, zombies are technically living creatures, you know. Their cells must be repairing themselves, so that their muscles and their ligaments can maintain themselves so they can continue moving. But they must photosynthesize to get the energy from the sun, because they just never stop moving. Yes, zombies are houseplants. That is the truth. The secret has been lifted. It's the only way they can keep moving for so long without any nourishment from food. They're all houseplants. Yeah, they're just the Venus flytraps. Exactly. Oh yeah, like the Warhammer orcs, yeah, basically. Yeah, the orcs are all fungi, technically. Yeah. I do like how any planet that the orcs go to basically just has to be fucking obliterated. It's like, oh yeah, there are orcs on that planet down, yeah. Oh yeah, are there? Cool, exterminatus. Fucking bomb that entire shit out. There's no coming back from it. Orcs are on the planet. Oh, you kill them and they just spawn more of them. You can't win. It's like, no, it's gotta scorch earth the entire thing. Also, that's a thought as well. I don't know too much about the Warhammer lore. But I just had, like, a thought that crossed my mind. Is there there must be at least one, like, interesting story where the orcs go against the Tyranids? Because that just seems like it would go on for fucking ages. Like, if you had orcs that just, when they die, they just release more spores and create more orcs, and then you have the Tyranids that just consume the biomass constantly. That fight seems like it would go on for fucking ever. There must be, like, a good story where the orcs go against the Tyranids. In this, like, endless fight where the Tyranids are just obliterating the orcs are spawning more orcs, and the Tyranids are eating the orcs to make more Tyranids. Just stuck in a deadlock and just killing each other constantly. There's a whole sector of that? Yeah, it seems like it'd be pretty funny. There's an orc in the warp. Ugh. Let me just... there's an orc in the warp. Sounds like a fucking Dr. Seuss book to start with. There's an orc in the warp? Yeah, granted them from Korn. He enjoyed watching them fight. Oh yeah, they went to his planet, didn't they? But they went there, kicked the shit out of everything, died. But yeah, he enjoyed watching them so much that each day he resurrects them so they can fight again, and they just love it because orcs just want to fight, and that's all they love doing. So it's basically like they found their heaven, which is quite funny. So yeah, they found their utopia. Korn seems like a pretty chill guy, though. Korn just wants to watch, like... Well, Korn just seems like he wants to watch, like, old documentaries on war. Like, he seems like that old type of geezer. Like, Korn is just sat in his, like, old lazy boy, fully reclined, and he just, like, turns on the TV and just, like, flicking through the channels until he finds a documentary on war. Just watching people fight constantly. That's all he does. Never gets up from his chair. Just vibing. Just chilling. It sounds like a healthy ecosystem. Yeah, they both evolved to match the stalemate. Yeah, and it's just really bad for anyone else that encounters it. Yeah. Am I training something? Or is there not a more efficient way? Oh, we're doing, we're leveling up our short blunts a little bit more at the moment. Yeah, like, if we were doing this... Well, if we were gonna continue using melee weapons and we wanted to go at maximum efficiency, we would be using spears. That's the go-to, but... I want to max out all of my skills on this run, like we always try to do, so... I've got a few levels left to finish off for the weapon skills. Oh. We popped level 8 short blunt a moment ago. Well, I'm just going to use up the last of the short blunts that we have now. And then we're going to start leveling up axes next. Start getting them towards level 8. Oh, sorry, that's level 9, actually. Yeah, slowly getting there. And then, once everything's level 10, we'll just be on spears, almost exclusively. Oh, I didn't even see you. Golden. He never gets out of the chair, but yeah, breaks out the wallet every now and then to make random donations to random teams, yeah. He's just having coffee on his skull throne, watching our war documentaries, yeah. It's casually watching a planet just get absolutely obliterated from orbit. It's like, nice, nice. Yeah, Korn seems like he'd be really chill to hang out with. Right. Right, not too many bars left to go through now. Oh, I need to do some fishing though, don't I? Oh, no I don't. I forgot about you. I thought we ate everything. Hello, Snake, as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Alright, good stuff. Right, let me just have that last one there. Just to get my weight go up just a little bit, just to buy me some more time. That's all good. And I'll take an extra axe or two with me. Yeah, I'll use the mostly broken one first. To be fair, I might as well take a third one, actually. So I should have about at least another day, maybe 2 days worth of short blunts, and then we'll be on the axes then. Yeah, making a nice little chip into the next level though. So when we come back to level up short blunts in the future, it won't feel as bad then. We'll only have like, say 6,000 experience to go through. How do I plan on leveling up first aid? Well, ideally I won't. Really. Like, I'd like to do the whole run with 0 first aid, because it's more impressive to do a run with 0 first aid experience than level 10. But if my character does get scratched by anything and I do get a little bit of first aid experience, we'll just level it up by standing on glass. We'll max it out to level 10 then. So we'll just get a bunch of broken glass, take my shoes off, and then just stand in the glass. And then we just pull the glass out endlessly. So first aid level 10 is really easy to get. You can max it out in about like one, maybe 2 hours at the very most in real time. It doesn't take very long, really. But currently we are on a perfect run so far. Hey, 6 more zombies. I should have plenty of watches in that pile as well at the end of all of this. Yeah. And at the rate we're going, we might even get level 10 maintenance today as well. That'd be nice. Get that last bonus done so my weapons last just a little bit longer. Yeah, there we go, though. 140,000. Spicy. Very nice. So I think that makes for about 3,000 so far today. Yeah, GG 140. Yeah, not too bad. Not on a horrible pace either, considering we're using the slower weapons. Huzzah. Alright, good stuff. Have to see how close we can get to 150. I reckon I could probably do 142 at the very least, but maybe 143 within our normal time. Just a casual 10,000. Word you could do it. If I was a bit cheeky and switched to spears. I reckon I could do it, regardless, with anything. I'll take that bet. I'll bet you a sub. Fuck it, 10,000 spears. We've got to go to 147. That's the deal. Let's grab some more. Because I mentioned it earlier, but we are going to be... We're going to be on for a bit longer today. I'm not sure exactly how long I'm going to go on for. But... I don't... Oh, I was going through some of the numbers yesterday. And if I stay on my normal pace, doing like 8 hours a day, and we do maybe 1,000 per hour, we'll be here for at least 2 weeks in real time. At the very least. But I would like to speed through that if I can, so I'm just gonna scream for a bit longer for the rest of the week and try and get through it all a little bit quicker. We've been talking about sprinters so much recently that I kind of want to play sprinters. You know, I want to do a sprinter run, but I don't want to pause this run. If I pause it, I probably won't come back to it. So I want to get through this as quickly as I can, really. Just get a little bit closer to the finish line. It won't feel nearly as bad once I cross over the halfway mark, once we get to that 200,000. Yeah, hello, plant as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Right, yeah, it's the last metal bar now, and then we'll start leveling up our axes next. Yeah, we didn't do too bad. Nearly an extra 1,000 experience on top of the level 8. That's not too bad at all. Awesome. Yeah, he's still fine as well for a little while. Right, before I carry on though, there are some ads about to start running, so I'm gonna run off for a couple of minutes, and I'd suggest anyone who's been sat for a while do the same. But yeah, while those ads run, I'm just gonna run off for a second, go make a coffee, go stretch my legs, because I've been sat for another 2.5 hours, give or take. So I will be back in just a minute, and then we'll go grab another big group of zombies from the main road. Yeah, happy days. Right. And I'm back. Goal done. Let me just make sure everything is still all good on my end. Yeah, we're fantastic. Right. Back to bullying more zombies. Let's go grab some more from the car. Ideally, by the end of the stream, I would like to have everyone on that highway dead. Would like to kill everybody. Let's wait for them to all go back first. And just want to have a good look at them again. See how many more we have. This should be a few thousand still. I don't know, maybe they're spread out a little bit. It doesn't look like that many at the moment, though. Like, relative to what it used to be. No, he's looking like he's chilled out a little bit. I say that, he's about to crash my game, though. Alright, I think that should be plenty for a minute. Yeah, that'll last me for a little while. Nice, ideal. And Lamp and Chad and hi, possibly crashing PZ. Yeah, gotta balance that very, very thin tightrope between grabbing as many zombies as we can and trying not to crash my game while I do so. Good idea. Is it my comp or Twitch being twitchy? Oh, well, like freezing and stuff. If... It depends what you mean. If you're talking about, like, when it was pausing while I was by those zombies, that's just the Zomboid game. If you're getting buffering, it will entirely be on your end. Because I have 0 dropped frames so far. My internet has been perfect today. We haven't lagged out once. Might be worth ripping the Ethernet cable out and plugging him back in, maybe. Give him a little slap as well. Easy, always hogging all the buffers. Everyone's on dial-up except for Super Rose at the office. But it's okay. Yeah, my internet's been perfect. Why would I say that out loud? I'm feeling confident today, okay? I'm feeling like I'm gonna tempt fate. Yes, if I be wrong, internet gods, strike me down. I think they... For the most part, they should be settled in by now. I'm dead, tempt the wrath of Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy's like corn. As long as I don't threaten Jeremy or try and make a play for his throne, Jeremy will leave me be. He likes the violence, you see. You know, he likes me taunting the internet gods. It's his form of entertainment. Chair resting? Yeah. We're letting Sparrows use PTO. Did I say Sparrows or Rebecca? I think I said Sparrows. That's because I said her name too many times. Yeah, Sparrows gets her PTO as well now. But yeah, Rebecca's chilling in my inventory. I said you, yeah, it's because we were talking about your work and your name came to mind when I was thinking of personal time off. It's like, no. Don't worry, Sparrows is not a chair. I think. But Rebecca's just chilling at the moment. We got a nice little setup, a nice little routine at the moment. Everyone's a chair if you try, yeah. No, it's not what it's meant when you ask them to sit on you. Well, you only let people sit on you if you really, really like them. Yeah. How's my boy Jeremy? Yeah, Jeremy's chilling in the inventory. Jeremy's vibing, as always, having the time of his life. Alvin's doing well also. Booping all the zombies on the snout. We popped our level 8 short blunt a moment ago, so that's not too bad. It is actually pretty good. And we're about to finish with the short blunts now, actually. It's my last one, and then we've run out for the time being. But we've managed to do an extra 1,000 on top of that level 8, which is very nice. That'll make getting level 9 easier when we come back to it. But yeah. Maintenance is getting quite far along as well. We're really not that far away now from finishing that one off. And then we'll only have a handful of weapon skills left to max out then. Still waiting for the day you find a version of Jeremy? Oh, and a run that's actually named. Maybe I'll slip the devs $20 under the table. We're like, hey, can you add another frog in the game? Exactly like the existing one, but just give it like the name Jeremy. Give it a 1 in 1,000 chance of dropping with foraging. Just slide the money across the table. You know, be our secret. It's a, well, it would really be a rare Pokemon then. It's a shiny frog. It's a Jeremy. He's got a unique he's got a unique
I have
moveset.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, that specific frog, 20 units in weight. Chunky boy. Yeah, hello Garfield as well. Yeah, very good conversation. Thanks. That frog I gave you guys on the blood bank, or the blood drive server, that was hilarious. Just this massive chunky frog that weighed like 20 units. It was a mission moving it from one location to the next. Yeah. Jeremy is a chunky boy. Too quick. To be fair, let me use that one first. Seeing as you're nearly dead already. Had to carry it by itself to the new base, guarded by Alice and others, yeah. Jeremy had his own, like, presidential escort. I love the walking path, quite lovely. Yeah. It should make it a lot easier later as well. When we come back to grab all the watches. Like, in a few more hours, we'll come back and grab all these watches. But they're all, like, basically on the same tile, so it'll be really quick, really easy. Won't take that much effort. So we should be getting that level 8 electrical done today. And then we can finally read the last book then. Get volume 5 read, get that all finished. Alright, big group. Let's go get some more rest. The gen's basically, yeah, it's basically a monkey bomb from card zombies. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna change that as well. I don't know. I think they could counter this tech quite easily. If they ever decided to do so. If they just allowed the zombies to damage generators in the same way they could damage vehicles, they could remove this entire style of gameplay. Or at least just this tactic in particular. They could get rid of it overnight, I think.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. Conversation.
It is very useful at the moment. Yeah, hello, Whis. Hello, hello. Yeah, turn them into DBD killers, yeah. It turns out there is a DBD killer in the game currently. It's Michael Myers. He's just been stalking me the whole time. He's about to get his, like, tier 3, his level 3. Infinite tombstone. I just haven't been aware the whole time. He's slowly been maxing it out. He's gonna come shank Alvin when he least expects it. Damage is the simplest fix. Adding a horde noise. Add noise ignorance. Oh, sorry. Adding a horde noise. Ignorance. Fossils. Would be a hassle. Yeah, people would moan about it as well. They'd be like, it's not realistic. Yeah, I think having them damage it would be interesting. It'll give you a reason not to run your generator 24/7 as well, then. Like, at this stage in the game, like when you've got a few gas stations powered with their own with their own generators and such, you don't ever really have a reason to turn your generator off. You just leave it running 24/7. Apart from Sparrows, but that's because she's suffering from skill issues. You want all the fridges? No! No, you must conserve your energy. Turn the generator off. But now, should be interesting regardless. So I hope they do that to cars as well. If I leave my car running, and I get out of the vehicle and I run away, it'd be nice if the zombies could still damage the vehicle. Same way they damage it if I'm inside the vehicle and I'm trying to drive through them. It would stop us from using them as decoys then. It's like, I love doing it, I do it every game, but it's such a good tactic that it's kind of hard to ignore it. If we had pickling. Oh yeah, for dry storage and like farm goods, yeah. I want a smokehouse, that's what I want. I want to get all my farmyard animals and make them into tasty, tasty smoked food. You don't use fridges, just fish and eat like a caveman. This is the way. hunter-gatherer slaughter era. It should be interesting to see how it plays. I'm really hoping that if I get a cow and I can slaughter said cow for its meat, I'm hoping you get like a ridiculous amount from it. Like, really make it worth putting the effort in for husbandry and same for hunting as well. So it'd be pretty cool if hunting and husbandry is to fishing and trapping what hunting and, well, sorry, what trapping and fishing is to, like, farming and foraging currently. In terms of, like, how many resources you're getting from it. One cow, one steak, perfectly balanced. And if they have a certain amount of time, to get animals before they're all killed by zombies. I imagine they're gonna have respawns. I don't know to like what end, but I can't imagine they're gonna have like a finite number of animals. I imagine they're gonna spawn infinitely, just like the zombies would. I gotta make the cock army, exactly. Release the cocks. Watch them flood into Westport and just cause chaos. Times 16 zombies, times 32 animals. We'll have to slaughter all the chickens to preserve our frame rate.
To understand why they all must die. Yes, this is the work we were born for.
Yeah, me recruiting my best friend to come work in my slaughterhouse. The zombies are no longer the problem. There's too many pigs and chickens around this place. We gotta start culling them. Good stuff. Right. Let me just refuel and repair the generator a little bit. It's been a little while. And then we'll spend the last bit of this day just doing some fishing. We'll give early cook levels a reason to grab. Get more, yeah, more meat from the livestock. Yeah, if they were limited, definitely. I don't know, but they always have a habit of making everything renewable, in a sense. Like, especially the food, like, there's always a source. I don't think they ever would, but if they ever went so far as to make the fish finite as well, like, the animals were finite, the fish are finite, hunting is finite, trapping is finite, it's like, oh shit, there's, like, no fucking food left. Like, that would be pretty, that would be pretty spicy, because they haven't had that in years. So if you go back, like, years and years and years ago, you could only survive in Zomboid for so long, because all of the food in the game was just non-perishable. It was all canned food and junk food and all that stuff. But there was only so much of it, and it wouldn't respawn, so you had to try and ration it out as much as you could if you wanted to get, like, a high survival time. Because you knew that eventually you're going to run out and then you're going to start starving to death. Because there was no farming back then, or foraging, or fishing. There's none of it. But yeah, I don't think they'll ever do that, because they seem to have a real fixation with renewability. And being self-sustaining. Mod's gonna add the Texan boar epidemic. You know, 30 to 50 wild boars come bounding over all the hogs. Oh, you little shits. Get away from me. Because we've been away from the car for too long. That's fine. I'll let them do their thing. They just want to run around and go to the generator, so we'll let them do their thing, and then we'll go get some sleep. Or we'll just wait over here, wait for them to finish. Yeah, fishing in the pool? Yeah, that'll be gone. Bill 42, you won't be able to do that anymore. Right, but yeah, let me just leave you here just for a moment. That's why we kill the zombies. That get a little too friendly. Now, once they add NPCs, we do a kill everything that moves run. I'd probably try and rebuild everything. Like, when they add NPCs into the game, it depends what you can do with them, but I think the idea of rebuilding an entire town, a bit like what Allison's doing in her run currently with her Z-Bay game, where she's rebuilding and repairing a lot of the buildings. I think it'd be quite funny with NPCs to repopulate an entire town again. Like, repair all the windows, all the doors, make everything look nice, get rid of all the overgrowth, try and get all the buildings populated with NPCs, make a little bustling community in a town somewhere. Yeah. But then once we get that done, naturally, yeah, genocide run. You know, do a run where we kill everybody. So, birds bring fish to lakes. And after a few months we could have some eggs. Ah yes, the birds. Nature's Amazon delivery drone. You can see, a rebuilding, turning into Sims game, yeah. Someone will be locked into a small room with a fireplace, bunch of rugs, tables, yeah. I don't know. Just, the idea of having NPCs, it seems like it'd be the most fun way to play, really. In my mind, at least. Because you'd have all the longevity of doing, like, a genocide run where you're killing all the zombies, but you'd have a reason to be killing everything. It's like, I want to wipe out this entire town. Why? Because I have to make room for my new NPCs. Like, I need more houses. Like, there'd be a reason to start clearing everything. And you could spend plenty of time base building on that as well, because, like, at the moment, even this, like, this goes beyond the bare bones. You could have even less than this for all this type of run, but now, if everything was filled with NPCs, I want to make everything look nice. Like, do some, like, real base building. I always do a little bit of base building, but I never, like, really get sunk into it for too long. Yeah, new challenge run, repop Louisville, yeah. He'd be there for a good amount of time as well. So, I mean, to be fair, how many NPCs would you even need? Like, even if we took, like, a small neighborhood, like, if we took, like, this, for example, how many houses are even there? So you got, like, 12 there, it's 24. That's another 12. That's 36. 40. There's 46. That's 54. Yeah. That's about half of it anyway. Yeah, you need like 100 plus NPCs at the very least just to populate that entire area. Every house has to have an NPC. Yeah, maybe build 43. Yeah, get little aquariums, storefish, yeah. You are holding on by a thread. There you go. One NPC per house, no couples. Yeah, it's all singletons. To be fair, it'll be our new sound decoy anyway. Because just imagine it. If we can't use cars to lure zombies in anymore, if we have an entire town filled with single people, it will draw all the zombies in. Because they're all going to be fucking constantly. Think about how much sound that's going to generate. All those squeaking beds. Every zombie will come from miles around to West Point. It's basically just one giant orgy. It will be the ultimate distraction for the zombies. Also, let's turn that off. What if NPCs can also drive? Takes your favorite car? Well, that NPC is going to find himself without any legs. Yeah, that's the request we'll have to make. If NPCs can take my car, I request that we get to have some form of surgery system, like RimWorld, and I can start slowly taking body parts off them every time they steal my stuff. Also, I didn't even realize I still have 2 metal bars left, apparently. Alright, let's go grab all the guys. Matt decided to say hi in the evening. Let's go get all of them next. Good stuff. Please follow me off my property. Ideal. Just gonna show them where the property line is. Nice and civil-like. Yeah, don't forget the apartment. Oh, yeah, the apartments as well. There's like 4 or 5 apartments per building. Look forward to that day, though. When I recruit all the NPCs, make myself a little cult somewhere. We'll have the fanciest silk robes. And then we are square again. Let's go have another look at the car then. It wasn't looking too bad earlier, but if we can get the car cleared out, I'll pop that hole in the fence like I said I would. So we can clear the guys that are just north of us. So I would like to try and clear out this whole area today. Just everything that's north of the perimeter fence. Let's get everything around here killed. So I don't have any surprises then. I don't have any random groups just lurking about waiting for me. Just wait for them to all go back. Be hard for them to add in that many NPCs. Yeah, I assume it would have, like, basically the same limitations as the zombies. If not more so, just given that they probably have more actions. But I reckon you could probably fit in that many NPCs. I don't know, it depends how demanding they are. But it would be fun regardless. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm a little sociopath, but I just find the idea of making a little colony of people in Zomboid, all the NPCs and such. I find that idea to be really fun, not because it would be fun to have the colony, but when it all goes to shit and zombies start pouring through the fences and all the NPCs scatter like rats all over the place. That shit sounds hilarious. It's like, oh, I wasn't here for day one, fuck it, I'll make my own day one. We're redoing the apocalypse. I'm gonna relive that again. Watch the zombies pour through into my community and nibble everyone. Yeah, hello, Saragar as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, he's not looking too bad anymore. Still tons. Still a lot to go through, but that's not too bad at all. It's like somewhere between 1 and 2,000, give or take. Made it to first break. Congrats. John makes you wonder how people haven't been picked up by natural selection. Fair. I think we all have that thought every now and then. Yeah, you had the thought about having to feed all of them? Yeah, like it won't be a matter of just grabbing all the NPCs. You gotta be able to provide for everything. But the assumption that we've all made is eventually miles down the road, like build 43, 44, maybe you'd be able to get NPCs to actually partake in tasks. So having them farm and fish and all that sort. Having a little self-sustaining community then. Yeah, day one mods. Yeah, fun and chaos. Yeah, I saw Beaver's, Beaver posted a new short on YouTube. Yesterday, I think, but he had a bunch of cops just randomly gunned down one of his guys. There's like 10 cops all in a house, and they were just kicking the shit out of one NPC. Yeah, really funny clip. Bill 15, literal day one. Walk out the starting house, get shot. See, that would be the dream. You know, years down the line, having the apocalypse occur on day one. NPCs running around, cars being driven, everything's going to shit, everything's on fire. And it's just complete chaos. That would be amazing. But, yeah, long way away yet for that. It's a fantasy at the moment, but I imagine the devs have probably got something like that in their vision, like way into the future. But I can't think of any games that do that, really. I can't think of anything off the top of my head outside of just scripted events, you know. Yeah, they missed like 1,000 shots on the one zombie banging on the door first, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to have a look at what they were shooting at. Just one lonely zombie. Simple tasking, routines, excursions, mission boards, caches, logistic routes, yeah. All powered by magic. That's what I know. It's all magic to me. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe after we finish this run, like once we finish killing everything, we'll do a day one 100% sprinter run, like something along those lines. I've had a little mess around with the day one mod a few times, and it is good fun. It's like super chaotic, everything's going to shit around you, but that with like 100% sprinters I think would be quite funny. I think you've heard the sound of breaking zombie skulls in your nightmares? Oh, I think you mean in my dreams. Yeah, I sleep like a baby just thinking about this. Like, yeah, I trash. Doing good, bros. What are we up to now? 14700. Nice. We've done nearly... I've nearly done 4,000 so far today, then. Almost. Getting through it quite quickly. Not too many more. We're gonna miss. Yeah, not doing too bad on the axe front either. Already 1,000 experience up. That's pretty good. Fuck those trees. Have to take a wide berth on them every time. Just because there's a blind spot. Let's finally get rid of it. That's all sorted now. Death to all trees, yeah. They deserve it. Self-defense. The trees struck first. Or at the very least, the trees were planning on striking first. Which, honestly, is just as bad. I thought you called them carnivorous there. The trees are carnivorous. Run. They're gonna feast on our flesh. Good stuff. Brother. Maybe in Build 45, Snow would have some history on how the event unfolds. Based on key factors like population. Population was prepared, which was first to have the outbreak. You kind of already have that. Like, if you listen to the radio broadcasts, I don't know the lore personally, despite how many hours I have in the game. I'm more of a practicality man. I like murdering things. So, I don't really know the story. But I think people have worked out pretty much everything. Like, not where the virus came from, but they know where in the map, you know, where the infection was and when things got locked down and when the barricades were threw up around Louisville, that type of stuff. I think that's already in the game at the moment. I'm a simple creature. I'm like, zombies. Bonk. That's about the extent of my knowledge when it comes to the lore. I see a zombie, I slap. How many zombies are there? It's about 400,000 on this run that we're doing. For the entire map. So... we shouldn't take that long to get through it all, really. Like, we've been playing this run now for about 2 months, but in those first 2 months it was mostly just leveling. It was leveling, base building, and just messing around with things. And getting a lot of the zombies to spawn inside the buildings. Like Louisville, for example, but we were only averaging about, like, 3 to 5,000 kills per stream when we were doing that. Now that we're killing zombies in bulk, in mass, in this area, we're getting through, like, 8 to 10,000 per stream now, so... getting the remaining, like, 260,000, we should get through that really quickly. We were on, like, 120 on Monday, so we're flying through it at the moment. I sound like the postal dude. Oh, I've heard that before, yeah. I haven't heard it for a while, though, but yeah. Apparently I sound similar to the postal dude or John St. John, the voice actor. I don't know, postal dude has it right, I think. His ideas are pretty solid. I can get behind his mentality. I see a lot of myself in him. Yeah, do you have balls of steel? Yeah. Power armor is for pussies. Yeah, I gotta have that Duke Nukem class. Yeah, lore is about bad smell, around Rosewood, and dogs. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah. But yeah, if you listen to the radio, you can hear... oh, it's something about, like, setting up the exclusion zones and such. There are some videos on YouTube. Like, you don't have to play the game and guess, like, which frequencies to listen to at which specific times. There are some people who've, like, catalogued all the radio broadcasts on YouTube, so you can have a little look through all of that if you're interested. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. All the blue stars on the map. Normally just little markers where we've done something interesting in the past. If you're on about the ones all the way over here, it was just marking out a route for us to fly a helicopter earlier. Like earlier in the run. Oh, please say, I regret nothing. Yeah, I can't remember any, like, good postal dude quotes. It's been years since I played that. Yeah, please sign my petition. please would you sign my petition? Oh, you make me want to play, make me want to play it again now. I have to throw that on my list of games to play soon. Coming back to check on is so rad. Other streamers usually die, in the meantime, not you, just chilling and killing, always. Yeah. Until proven otherwise, Alvin is effectively immortal. You found Good Cooking Magazine 1 last night after 4 days of looking for it. Now you can make a pie. Nice. Life is now worth living. 42 should be interesting. Yeah, lore-wise, yeah, because they're adding, like, a bunch of extra newspapers and all the flyers and stuff like that. No doubt they're adding new VHS tapes, that stuff. Yeah. So, all the guys that are super interested in the lore and the story and such, they'll have more to play with. I'm more interested in game mechanics, personally. I like weapons, and I like bonking stuff on the head with said weapons, but maybe I'll get into the story sooner or later. Maybe once we kill everything, I'll pick up a newspaper and learn where they all came from. Be like, oh, fair enough. It was from space radiation. The more you know. But I'll wait till we kill everyone first. Awesome. I need to give us spear guns. Spears that can shoot bullets. They can also be launched as a bullet themselves. That sounds like the type of weapon that you would find in Borderlands. I'd sign up for that. Oh yeah, the one from Postal 2? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. But the funny thing is, I don't even like video games. The weapon exists in Bloodborne. Well, it's okay. If it exists in Bloodborne, we can get the assets and then put it into Zomboid. Because Bloodborne's on PC, right? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. One little sad tear rolls down my cheek. Yeah, Bloodborne gets no love. It's quite close to emulation on PC. Are they actually ever going to pull their finger out and do it, though? All I ever see, like, every year is just people dunking on them for it. Because they'll always announce, you know, there'll be, like, an old remaster or something else that's finally coming to PC, like an old PlayStation game. But everyone just wants Bloodborne. Everybody. Everyone wants Bloodborne, but they don't want to give it. Like, they're just giving everyone blue balls, because you know they're going to do it sooner or later. You can wrap around this way. This Bloodborne demastered PS1 graphics, that sounds great. Let's go get some rest. Remember Kaisenet? Said he was going to pressure... Oh, to get it on PC? Well, if he can't do it, I can't imagine anyone else can, 'cause Madman is doing his, what's he calling it? His Mafia stream? Mafia-thon, I think? Well, it's something along those lines. He's trying to get the sub record back, isn't he? At the moment. He pops up in my recommended, like, every day at the moment, but he's always sat at a little over 100,000 at, like, the very least. Yeah, big streams at the moment. He's trying to beat, who took the record from it? It was Iron Mouse, wasn't it? Iron Mouse beat him for subs. For most subs in 1 month. Yeah, same with Rockstar denying Red Dead 1. Yeah, See, you guys want Red Dead 1. I want my original, okay? I want Red Dead Revolver. I want the first one. I want the original Red Dead game. Give me a remaster of Red Dead Revolver, please. I'll buy it in a fucking heartbeat. Official Sony port, more likely, but... no, but unofficial emulation, yeah. So there are methods, but yeah, nothing official. Doom. Yeah, same with, like, Nintendo games. Yeah. And here I was, just minding my own business, enjoying my Second Amendment rights, and you zombies had to freak out on me. Shame. Shame on all of them. It's okay, though. They lack both the strength and the conviction to stop little Alvin. Alvin is barely even human anymore. It's like a hurricane. He's just a force of nature at this stage. Gen Z mega streamers kind of scare you. Gen Z? Kaisnet's not that young, is he? Kaisnet's in his 30s, isn't he? He's millennial. I think? I don't know, it might be a little bit of an insult, but if he's Gen Z and he's in his, like, early 20s, man's aging. Really? He must be, surely. I don't know, he doesn't look like he's young. He looks like he's in his 30s. At the very least. Let's consult the interwebs. How old is this man? No, he's 22. Fucking hell, man's got some city miles on him. God damn. I thought he was in his 30s. My bad. No, fair dues. I thought he was older than me. Like, I'm 27. I'm nearly 28 now. I thought he was older than I am. Fair dues. Oh, fair enough. Shit, I'm gonna have to, like, start having a look at the age of everyone else I watch now. I'm like, they're all young'uns. Yeah, let's change the way I see him now. Yeah, babies. Yeah, one with your beard and one without it, yep. You share the same fate as myself. Burdened with perpetual baby face. It's your birthday tomorrow. You'll be 28 too. Oh, fair dues. Well, happy birthday in advance. You are a little bit older than me. My birthday's not till December. Like right on the ass end of the year. That's what I like about college girls. We keep getting older, they stay the same age. Alright, alright, alright. Fuck, what movie was that from? Oh, I forget which one that is. Yeah. It's one of the funniest and creepiest lines to ever come from a man's voice. It's great. Dazed and Confused, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, funny. Funny stuff. Matthew McConaughey is definitely up there on my list of favorite actors. He's always fucking hilarious in everything he's in. I wish he was in more scenes. Wolf of Wall Street. That one scene he was in, fantastic. He was hilarious. He says high school girls. Does he? I swear he says college girls. Don't fuck with me, I swear. I swear he says college girls, which is still creepy, but at least it's like not noncy material. It's high school. Oh no, that makes it so much worse. Apparently, my mind has auto-corrected and fixed that line in my mind, and it's changed my memory of it. Because I don't remember him saying that. Yeah, okay, that kind of ruins the scene for me now a little bit. Still funny, though. It's 100% high skill. Oh, fucking rip. See, I've completely distorted my memory of that then, because I vividly remember him saying college girls, not high school girls. Yeah, it has some hella cringe moments, yeah. It's a product of its time. Yeah, if you look at anything that's aged like that, there's plenty of cringe to go around. Yeah, media doesn't have a good habit of aging well. Right, let's do some more fishing, folks. We've cleared everything around here for the time being. Yeah, I guess something that's aged like fine wine. Like, been seeing it more and more recently, like pop up in my feed, but the Gears of War series was fantastic, but I remember playing it when I was younger, but I've been looking back at it recently, and I'm like, oh, this is like super fucking depressing, like... I remember playing it when I was young, and like, yeah, shoot the bad guys, this is great. And like, rewatching it now, it's like, oh, fuck. Dom, no, my heart, I can't take this. Everything is so gloomy and depressing. It's okay though, I got Barry White now. Barry White's gonna keep me safe. Yeah, when they finally killed Dom in Gears 3, it's like, oh, fuck, you know it was coming. You knew it was coming for a long time. They had, like, a huge amount of build-up to it after he lost Maria, but still. Yeah, that scene was a memory. You know, why Barry will protect me? Yeah, I'm his first, his last, his everything. I still need more Barry White in my playlist as well. There's plenty of other good Barry White songs to throw in there. You spent $15 on Xbox 360 Avatar shit? Oh, to save Carmine? Yeah, I remember the poll they did. Yeah, they let people decide if the last Carmine brother lives or not. Yeah, and everyone wanted to let him live. Yeah, different time. What's the good time to fish in this game? It's 0400 to 07, and then 1800 to 2100. So, you've got times for both morning and evening. But our character is such a high fishing level at this point, we don't really need to use prime hours anymore. We can kind of just fish whenever we feel like it at this stage. So we already catch so many. Right, I'll leave that one there for the morning, so I can get my weight going back up again. But let's leave you there. I'll take that one off again. Give him a little bit more than 4 hours. When's reloading stream? The day is approaching where the reloading stream will happen again. It is on the list. I'm gonna wait until everything else is done, though. Like, well, to be fair, actually. I'll definitely wait until my survivalist and my crafting are done, but... probably not these two, just because we're about 1.5 years away from maxing those two. So, we'll probably get the reloading done before then. Yeah, 0400 to 0700, so yeah, that's 4 in the morning. 4 until 7. Oh. That's a way to say 04. Yeah, 4 in the morning to 7, yeah. So I do 24-hour clock, so it's always like, in the morning it's always 0400, and then 0700, and then in the evening 1800 and 2100, so 6 PM to 9 PM in the evening. Right. Let's go grab some more zombies then. Because they were starting to thin out last time we grabbed a few. So, every time we go back there, it's fewer and fewer each time. We'll kill these guys here and then we'll just chill by the intersection for a little bit. Just give them time to all go back to the car again. Right, that'll do. Oh, more or less. Oh yeah, that's looking much better. Yeah, the majority of them aren't silhouettes anymore. So let me just grab a massive chunk. Let's grab the majority of you. Yeah, more frames now. Slaughter the zombies. Preserve the frames. Yeah, good chunk. Alright, awesome. Just chill over here for a minute. Make sure most of them follow me back. Nice. Right. The rest of them should make their way around there. And we'll go get a rest while we wait for them to head over to the gen. Herding zombies. Basically, yeah. We've managed to turn the game into Factorio. Yeah, I think it's probably the best flex you can have right now when it comes to killing zombies in Zomboid. It's like, how do you like killing zombies? I like killing them on an industrial scale. I have a conveyor belt that feeds the zombies to my character. That's how efficient we are with this now. My killing methods are so refined at this stage, they're OSHA approved. Even got my little guard railings up and everything. Workplace accidents. Classic America. And fast food zombies, yeah. Other than killing, it's exterminating. Oh, even better. We wouldn't even call it exterminating. It almost implies that they're able to be killed, really. This is just a correction. We're just correcting the ecosystem. That's what we're doing. We're making a slight adjustment to the food chain. Yeah. Alvin is very proud to be a human right now. Humans number one. Like my extra big size of zombies, yep. And a Diet Coke, yeah. It's like ordering a big old chunky steak. Just leave the fat on, don't trim the fat off. I want all of it. I'm paying for the steak, I'm eating the whole steak. Yeah, don't trim the fat off my zombies. Yeah, this is not war. This is pest control. No, I'll do one better than that. This isn't a war. To call this a war implies a chance of loss, and we know that isn't gonna happen. Welcome to Housekeeping 101. We're just tidying the mess the government has made. Yeah, clip that for when I misclick, yeah. Yeah. There's always a chance. I'm like, nah, fucking scrub the records. Burn the hard drives. I didn't say shit, okay? I've always been humble. To be fair, I think there's probably clips of that. If you go all the way back onto the last VOD, like the one where we died on the 900,000 kill game, I'm sure we probably spoke about it. But I would normally say the same thing. I'm like, there's always a chance of us dying, but this is pretty much a slam dunk at this point. And then we died on 954,000. was like, oh, fuck it. Get the drill. Start drilling some holes in the hard drives. Burn the footage. Get rid of everything. I didn't say shit, okay? I didn't tempt fate. Yeah, steaks with fat are the best. Yeah, get that sizzle on there. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, one sneeze late and we have Alvin too. Nobody talks about it yet. You'll all be sworn to secrecy. Yeah, it's a slam dunk. Get slam dunked. The Tyranids aren't Tyranids aren't at war in a universe where everyone is at war. The Tyranids are just grocery shopping. Accurate. You're fighting for your survival. The Tyranids are simply peckish. Do I hold down left mouse? Oh, just click it individually. It's all just spacing. Like, if all the zombies are grouped up together and they're all, like, right next to each other, just hold it. There's no point clicking individually. You just hold it so that you can just keep swinging endlessly, but if they're spread out like this, where there's a bit of a gap, then you have to release, just so you're not gonna whiff and swing at the air. Yeah, like this, just hold it endlessly. There's no point. No point releasing. And then we release. And then we slap and release and slap and slap and slap and release and slap. But yeah, it's just knowing when to like let off so you don't like just whiff the air. There's sometimes where you're just like half a tile too far away to actually hit them. But yeah, I'm lazy, so I'll hold that mouse down as long as I can, ideally. You know, hyper-clicking. Got an auto-clicker in the background. Yeah, to be fair, there is a bug for that. I've never worked out how to do it again. But I had my game bug out a single time while I was testing things. And I got my character to rapid fire his melee weapon. But I don't know how to do it. But it happened one time where my character just... I don't know what it was, but they had a ridiculous swing speed and there was no cooldown in between. But they burned through all their stamina basically instantly, but I don't know how to replicate it. So you can't get it to look like there is an auto-clicker. I just never been able to work out exactly what the fuck I did for that. But it was when I was messing around testing things, like, ages ago. This was like months and months and months ago. Well, it wasn't even months ago, this was years ago now. This was when they were still updating. Oh, you're talking about the animation cancel. Yeah, that's something different. Yeah. No, the one I was talking about is like, it wouldn't have any, like, utility in an actual game, because you literally burn through your stamina instantly. You go from 100 stamina down to 0 within, like, 5-10 seconds. That's how quickly you're swinging the weapon. It's ridiculous, but I don't know how to replicate it. Well, I think about it every now and then, but... yeah, it was a very interesting one. That's how you do it? Are you not good enough to do that? Yeah, it's just timing. Yeah. Some people have gone good enough at doing it that they just do it like the actual way while they're playing, but most people, I think, set up a macro for it so they can do it consistently every single time. But yeah, when you're swinging, as the axe gets out to, like, the far end, when you're about halfway through the animation, that's when you need to hit the spacebar. But you can do it with all weapons, but... I'm terrible at it. There you go. That's one. I couldn't do it consistently if I wanted to. I can do it like once or twice and then I'll miss the timing. Alright, good stuff. Just drop you off by the gen. And while they're all making their way to the generator, I'm gonna have a quick mess around and see how many I can do back to back. I can't do that many. I think I could do like maybe two or three times. But yeah, for the people who do it when they're actually fighting zombies though, I don't know how they get the concentration to keep the timing. Yeah. No idea how they do it consistently. That's why everyone sets up a macro. Like, anyone who does this, like, full-time, most of them just use macros. Give me one more, just for fun. I just want one more. There you go. Bet Bonds could pull it off. Oh yeah, if anyone could, like, get it down to a T, Bonds could probably learn how to do it consistently. Think Shivas? Yeah, I think Shivas was doing it. I don't know if he uses a macro or not on his, or if he does it naturally. If he's doing it naturally, fair play. I don't like the idea of using a macro for it, but if someone could get the muscle memory to do that naturally, just all analog, all by themselves, nah, fair enough. That's like entirely skill-based. Like, fair dues. He's doing it by himself? Yeah, if he's doing it all by himself, fair enough. That's, like, some phenomenal timing. Unless there's, like, another trick to it. Because if there is another trick to it, I don't know about it, but that's the only way to do it as far as I'm aware. Oh, he's got a video explaining how to do it? Oh, okay, fair dues. I think it'll be useless for me, because he doesn't speak English, does he? I don't know, I might have a gander later, see if I can find this video. See if YouTube subtitles come through for once, and can translate something. To be fair, I just want to try one other thing with X. Just had a thought cross my mind. God, I'm fucking terrible at it. No. I'll give up. But no, fair dues though. I found a link to the Cedar Hill mod issue, posted in Discord. Oh, you have to give me a quick rundown on that then. What's that about? Yeah, because we talked about that briefly at the very start of the stream. Is it a lot to read through, or is it just a little? Let's have a gander. Oh, that looks like a fucking mouthful. See the hill deliberately corrupted by modder. Oh, to be fair, I am dead curious. I'm gonna have a very quick read. Oh, please, give me Oh, no, don't give me it in Reddit. Give me it in my fucking browser, please. I want dark mode. Oh, it's insisting on just giving me Reddit constantly. Right, brace your eyes. But yeah, let's have a very quick read. But yeah, finally, I've rarely received any support from the community. Barely. Even, do you need help with this project? Well, a few positive comments. Have been there, kept you going. Most interactions are for people acting like I owed them something. I don't. To those who genuinely care, thank you. Loving them. Yep. Well, it's your creation. I can do whatever I want with it. Sharing doesn't entitle anyone to sit back and throw unsolicited opinions. So he removed the mod initially, then. Cool. Oh, and people are just review bombing his mods. Rip. Still looking at the facts, when you decide to sabotage your work. So what are the actual, like, the story I heard at the start of the stream was he sabotaged the mod because people were giving him shit, but was he just, did he do it just because people were giving him bad reviews, or? I don't know, I'll have to have like a proper look at the end of this, like get the full story. But just for humor's sake as well, just to jog my memory, let me have a look at the mod, if it's still there. I don't think I've played. I don't think I've played that one. Is it still in the workshop? No, Oh, I don't see it. I guess he removed it then. Yeah, I don't see it on the workshop anywhere. Thing is, you can't review them all, just comment. Yeah, tomato, it's the same thing though. People always leave comments, like reviewing the mods in the comment section. That's what I was implying. But, I don't know, if people were just bitching and moaning about it constantly, yeah, I get frustrated with that as well. If you have got people left and right saying, you should do this, you should do that, I don't like this mod sucks, I'd probably get frustrated with it too, but I'm curious what the full story is behind that. Like, what set him over the edge to sabo the mod? I'll have a proper read-through later on. Yeah, from what you understand, he deliberately broke his mod to break people's games. He got butthurt about people not loving him and his mod creation. Oh, okay, so if it was literally just people saying they didn't like the mod, fair. That's a bit of a tantrum, but I don't know, it depends what exactly was said as well. So, I mean, if it was just people saying, like, you know, pointing out flaws with the mod, maybe things that were broken, nah, a bit too far, but if you just got people bitching and moaning constantly, I could get the frustration. I just completely nuked his page for, what other mods did he make then? He said that people were, he said a few servers were collectively getting ready to review bomb all of his mods. Like, did he make anything else that was, like, super popular that I might know by name? See the hell map modder. He had stuff that wasn't in the description, apparently sounds, audio stuff. Oh, shit! I think I know that one. That's the one that we fucking moaned about as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one. Yeah. That's the one we had on the blood drive, and we were like, oh, fuck this mod, because it had a noisemaker that people could make really cheap on the server that had a sound radius of over 2,000 tiles. So it could just crash the server, basically. Yeah, we were moaning about that. We got rid of the mod because of that reason specifically. That was that asshole? I think it was. But yeah, we just got rid of it because, you know, it was going to crash the server. But we didn't leave any reviews or anything. We just got rid of it because it's like, oh, we can't have that. We can't have people making noisemakers that have a radius of that volume. You'll have people crashing the server every 5 minutes. But yeah, there was no mention of stuff like that, like adding items like that. Because we thought it was just a map mod, and that was it. But yeah. That's funny, though. That is funny. You guys are talking about me? Is that your one? Yeah, we were talking about the story, because I don't know the context behind it. But no, if it's your map mod, we did get rid of it. We didn't bitch and moan about it constantly, if that's what you're thinking. We just got rid of it, because it was... The noisemaker has, like, such a large sound radius that it was crashing the server. I can't remember what the recipe for it was. It was a dead body and something else, but you could make it really cheap. But we had to get rid of it because we had people trying to make the noisemaker constantly. But the radius was like ridiculous. So we couldn't leave it on. 'Cause we were running a Time 16 server. Noisemaker? That's not your one? Which one are you talking about then? It might be a different one. The one I'm thinking of, it had a noisemaker that had a ridiculous noise radius. I thought it was the same one though, just based on what Sparrow said. It was like, the mod apparently adds items that aren't in the mod description and stuff like that. And it was all audio based, which is exactly the issue that we had. But it must be a different mod then. If you didn't have anything like that in your one. Not you? Nah, it'd be a different mod then. But the one that we had was a map mod. It was a map mod that added a bunch of extra a bunch of extra items in, but it didn't have any description of that. But yeah, it was literally just because it was crashing the server. You've added the actual voice lines of woman narrator. So, is your mod the Cedar Hill mod then? Is that you? I'll take your word for it, just on a whim. But if so, what's the story? Because I'm just getting whispers at the moment. I don't know anything beyond what people have told me today and the Reddit post that we skimmed through. It was? Oh, okay. What's the full story behind that then? If you don't mind. I was gonna have a read through later, but we've got the golden goose, we've got the sauce. But yeah, so far, as far as I'm aware, what I've been told so far is people were bitching and moaning about the mod, and the mod got saboed because it was like, oh fuck it, people are being annoying, fuck it, get rid of the mod forever. That's what I know so far. Whether any of that's true or not. It was going on for like 3 months, all of which led you to deleting it. So what was the complaints then? Just out of curiosity. Like, was it just people, like, pointing out flaws with the mod, or was it just people moaning for the sake of moaning? Like, just constantly complaining? Because we were joking about it at the start of the stream. It got mentioned, like, within the first hour, and I was joking around with it, saying that if someone was bitching and moaning about it constantly, and you sabotaged it deliberately, based. That's fucking hilarious. Well, yeah, it depends what the complaints were, I guess, but... No, if I made something personally and people were moaning about it constantly, moaning about something that was given to them for free, I'd do the same. I'd be petty. That's just how I am. If you didn't have it in the description, it was narrator. Yeah, I mean, it depends, like, how the complaints were put across, though. So, I mean, I think pointing out, like, it's not in the mod description and I don't like it, I think that's fair, if you're polite about it, but it depends how they worded it. 'Cause I didn't see any of the complaints, I haven't seen any of it, I didn't see any of the comments, so... You can make the same point, but deliver it in very different ways. You added the feature, spent loads of time on additions as well, even made nice graphics. And it was in the description as well. Okay, fair. So I just had people who just moaned about it because they didn't like it. Fair. People demanded you removed it. And you didn't remove it, and then it all kicked off. Fair. Where? Oh, that's another question then. Where's the whole review bombing thing come from? Like, I skimmed through the comment, like, on Reddit that was made. It was, you mentioned something about people banding together, like a few servers organizing a review bomb of all of your mods. Where's that come from, exactly? I'm assuming when you say servers, I'm guessing you're just talking about, like, actual Zomboid servers. All the coupons gone? Yeah, we got no more helis anymore. No more helis. We're at the stage in the game now where it's just clearing the last of it now, getting rid of all the big numbers.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Yes, welcome to the end game. You added the radio mod, which started it all. Voice lines, which caused complete havoc. People got into your Discord. Oh, so they joined your Discord server and they were just harassing you there. Oh, okay, yeah, that's overstepping a bit. Yeah, releasing rage and hatred and such. Yeah. No, fair dues. If someone was doing that, I would wash my hands clean of it as well. Yeah, I hope you have screenshots though, personally. I'll take your word for it all. I've got no investment in it, personally. But you know what the internet's like. The internet likes to make a story and roll with it, but if you've got receipts, people are normally willing to come around to your side. Yeah, it got me thinking. I'm trying to remember which mod that we had. Which one it was that had the bloody noisemaker. One for luck. Golden. Demand to remove something. Yeah, from the free content you gave me. Yeah, see, I threw a fucking tantrum with the blood drive server when people started doing that. I don't know if you remember it, when people started demanding and started, like, making tons of complaints about the tainted water change. I made, like, a little rant post where I'm like, this isn't a fucking democracy, okay? It's here to stay, and if you don't like it, fuck off. Like... Yeah, some people are really, really fucking obnoxious with that shit sometimes. So this isn't a fucking democracy, this is a dictatorship, okay? I'm paying for the server, this is my fucking ship. Oh, yeah. Some people are always like that, though. But Lamprey... Yeah. The only reason I got so annoyed about that on the server is because it was such a minor change.
I think be better prepared.
I think that's what pissed me off the most with that.
Again, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because it was that and the, what was the other thing? There was the refrigeration change that we made as well. We made refrigeration less effective. But it had no impact on freezers, it was just the refrigerator. What was the, what mod if I can ask? Oh, it was Cedar Hill? Pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. That's the one that people were moaning about, I think. We decided to isolate all the features and create another mod. So the crybabies can have their map. Yes, the more you talk about it, the less I'm following their argument. I mean, I'll take your word that you're being truthful about everything, but I don't see what more you could have done, really. Like, remove these features. No! But I'll give you the same mod without all the features. I'll give you a legacy mod. No! Remove the features. What? Doesn't make any sense if you actually gave them what they wanted. If you gave them that legacy mod in another form. Or, you know, however you meant it, like if you gave them an option to disable certain features and such. I don't see what more there is to complain about. Yeah, you had it as an add-on if they wanted it, yeah. So, like, everyone's happy then. The people who like it get to keep it, and the people who don't want it can get rid of it, yeah. I don't really get what else there is to complain about, then. Yeah, shit-talking never stopped. Yeah, it's a bit bizarre. Who complains about a map mod? Oh, people are really fucking entitled sometimes. People moan about just about everything. Yeah, and they start attacking all of your mods, downvoting it, leaving nasty comments. Yeah, as soon as I just wipe your hands clean of it, it's like, oh, fuck it, it's not worth it. Not worth the hassle. No, that's fair. Yeah, make a complaint email and have it send blue waffle automatically to recipients. Modern internet's lovely. People are just assholes sometimes. Like, most people are nice, but yeah. You get some people and they band together like that. And they get that, mob mentality. And you can't really speak reason beyond that. They just want to be angry. But nah. I'll have a proper read-through later, 'cause I'm curious to see what's gonna go on Reddit. 'Cause Reddit's always 50-50. They always pick one side or the other. They never really, like, flip-flop in between. Such a massive undertaking. People are actually dense. Yeah. I mean, my philosophy on it is, if it's free, shut the fuck up. It doesn't really matter how bad something is. Like, if you get given something for free, it's free, okay? You didn't pay for it. You haven't sacrificed anything. It's free, okay? It is what it is. It's not free enough. I expect you to pay me. An interesting story, though. To be fair, I need a, tiny bit more. Yeah, you feel sorry for the people who didn't do anything, yeah, and they've had the mods removed, but just wanted it out of your life. Yeah, that's fair, just more headache than it's worth. No, I get it. Good idea. Let's cook some food then.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the gifted, Mr. Anonymous. Right, so we are all set for a few more days now. They got attacked like that? Yeah, it's just entitlement. But it's the internet. People are always like that. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Everyone's got an opinion on the internet. You debating whether your decision was good or not? No, there's no point dwelling on it. You've already done it now. It is what it is. You know, you wanted it out of your life. It's out of your life. Nice and chill now. It's all... What's done is done. Plus, it's the internet as well. They don't really have a long attention span. They'll move on and they'll find something else to moan about. They always do. Always find something new to find. Right. Let's just check and make sure we've got everyone back here, and if this is clear, then we'll go grab some more from the car. We're getting close to finishing this area now. Yeah, and then we can pop that hole in the fence soon. And then we're all caught up with ourselves. Alright, let's go grab some more zombies then. You got more time to do other stuff now? Yeah, yeah. Because you said, hello. You said you were working on it for multiple years, didn't you? Yeah, free schedule now. Let's drag all of you back. Strength level 10 again. So did you clear my chat? Oh no, we're just talking about it. No, you're fine. So, I mean, we were on the subject anyway. Because Sparrows was posting the Reddit post about it. I was having a quick skim. But yeah, it was mentioned earlier anyway. I can't remember who mentioned it at the start of the stream. But got more information. I try not to pick sides with anything, really. I'm normally in the middle, just Mr. Indifferent. I don't normally take sides, but I do like to hear everything. I have a permanent dent in his ass for sitting on the fence. Hey, okay, the fence is comfortable. The fence is safe. No. I will stand by my decisions throughout history. If it doesn't directly involve me, I don't have a strong opinion on the matter. I play safe, okay? To be fair, we didn't grab as many as I thought we did. I thought we had far more than that. You enjoy playing devil's advocate for a lot of things, yeah. Not actively condemning either side. Yeah, you just listen to both points. Like, just listen to both sides. Like, obviously you're gonna make up your mind on which one you trust more and which one you'd actually agree with, but it's like, I'm not involved, because I never try and take sides personally with many things, because the second you take someone's side, oh, everyone jumps on your fucking ass for doing so. Every time. It's like, I'm not that heavily invested, man, like... But yeah... Do like hearing both sides, though, it's always good. Yeah, fantastic. Nearly done here now. Try and grab all these guys. So there's not that many of you. And then after we get all of these done, we'll have to pop a hole in the fence. We'll make the hole down over here. And then we'll let them all filter through next. There's a couple of silhouettes, so we should just barely be over 500. Like, between 5 and 600 here, including the guys that we've got on this side. Yeah, not too shabby. Yeah, don't really give a shit. Yeah. They might be more convincing, but that doesn't mean I agree with them, yeah. Oh, we've had a couple of people try and talk about, oh, what is it? Israel and Gaza a couple of times. Like, they've thrown a little bit of bait in the water to see if they can get anyone to bite. It's like, dude, I don't care. Like, I don't live there. I don't know anyone from there. And I don't do any research on the subject, so I don't know exactly what's going on. I don't have an opinion on the matter. I'm pretty much as close to indifferent as you could possibly get on the subject. Yeah, that one pops up every now and then. Not trying to convince. Oh yeah, we're not trying to insinuate you are. No, just having a bit of banter, because they take the piss out of me constantly, because I'm just always indifferent to everything. I'm just, yeah, Mr. Indifferent. But that's all cool. Well, hopefully he gets some rest with less headache now. Nice chill times. The threat suggests that Val could get involved. Sincerely doubt that. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit on that. Like, what are they gonna do? Put the mods back up? No. Okay. No. That's all bullshit. That's just Reddit being Reddit, it sounds like. Yeah, that doesn't sound true at all. I'm so indifferent. I'm indifferent to my own indifference. I don't believe I fully am indifferent, but I don't really care. So it makes me more indifferent. Yeah, it's okay. I will find my way into a grave at old age without having a strong opinion on anything outside of my immediate life. That's the dream. That's the trick to having a peaceful life without drama. Just don't get involved in shit. You were considering it, actually? Oh, what, to, like, re-upload everything? Yeah, to upload it back and not let it rot with no updates, turn off all comments, stuff like that, yeah. Only thing I would suggest doing, because I've had to do this myself in the past, because the internet likes to throw tantrums about a lot of things and accusations get made, if you can, I don't know if you've already deleted everything, but catalog as much as you can. Because people have a habit of bringing shit up like this in the future. Like, oh, that's the guy that deleted all his mods and blah, 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 blah. But if you've got receipts to show, like, why you did it, people are more forgiving for that. I've had people do that to me in the past, where I've said something about someone, and it's like, why would you say this about that person? And I'll show receipts of them being a fucking asshole. So I've got like dedicated folders on most people I know for that shit. Cause yeah, if it's on the internet, it lives forever. Gotta keep those receipts. That would be my number one suggestion. Yeah, that emote speaks a million words. Had an indifferent quote on my tombstone. Yeah. You know, stamp "it is what it is" on my tombstone. That'll do. Yep, head down, keep walking. Yep, that's the trick to it. Initiate the follow. Water. Head days. Yeah, just do what give you peace of mind. Yeah, just do whatever's best for you. Alright, how many Zeds do we have left back in this area? Ripperoonie. Oh, still got 5 left. Speaking of which, how much progress have we made? 2,000, getting there. And we've done 5... No, not 5,000 quite. We've done about 4,600, I think, so far. Could surely find comments left by people. Oh, the mods aren't deleted. You didn't delete it then, it's just privated. Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely catalog all of that. Because if they delete their comments, or if they can edit them, or if you do end up deleting the mods in the future, it's basically just your word against theirs. You gotta have something, like, concrete. You gotta have receipts. It's a lot easier to argue your case then. That's, you know, if it ever did come down to that in the future. Character playthrough is crazy. Yeah, bodies everywhere. It's beautiful. It is magnificent. Close to 6,000 today? Not quite. We're a little under 5 at the moment. If you're on about, like, getting 6,000 today, yeah, we'll pass that. We're doing a bit of a longer stream today. We're going to be on for a few extra hours. So, we should pass the 6,000 mark quite easily, I think. They can't delete anything since it's privated? Yeah. It's left for you to take a look whenever you want, yeah. There's also a way to block specific people from using your shit, yeah. That's one guy, yeah, fuck you, no mod for you. Yeah. That would be pretty funny. Some modders would absolutely... Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Anytime you have some form of system like that where you can stop people from having access to something, it always gets abused by some people, always. But again, that's just the internet, it's the same with all of it. It was 137. Yeah, I think it was 137 200 we started on today. Give or take. But we've been using all of these slower weapons so far today, so we haven't killed as many as we did yesterday or on Monday. But we've made great progress leveling our weapons today. It's been fantastic. They probably have to delete their account to get rid of it. And even that, you're not sure if it deletes messages. Yeah, still. I still take screenshots of it personally. It's like having a nuclear button then. It's like I said, I have folders for most people I know. Where if they've done something or they've said something, it's like, I've got shit on you, okay? I've got dirt. Don't ever do anything. Leave me alone. I will blow this shit up in your face if you ever try and cross me. Leave me alone. I got folders for fucking everyone. All the calls, all the messages, anything that's ever been said. No. I got receipts for fucking everything. My ass is covered from now until the day I die. I like my life to be so simple and without drama. I got nukes ready for everybody. I like my chill life. But I see so many horror stories online of people getting accused of stuff, and it's like, oh no. I'm never going through that. I'm covering my ass from now until the day I die. Never be vulnerable. The Forbidden Archive, yeah. Still using the helicopter? No, we had to get rid of the helicopter. Yeah, we increased the vehicle volume, but the Black Hawk helicopter, it has such a loud engine that it was crashing the game, or it's getting close to crashing the game, so we had to remove the Black Hawk helicopter mod, unfortunately, so we're just with cars from this point. It's a bit of a shame, but, you know, it is what it is. Should we demand our collective folder? Just everything in chat. I don't think I've got an SSD large enough to contain all of that from all the shit talking. I think I might have to buy a few external hard drives. Yeah, back up your Discord as well. Yeah, it's as much as you can get, really. Anything that paints a full picture. The longer something ages on the internet, the more muddy the water gets, and it's just... It gets to a point where it's kind of hard to argue your case, because it's like, fuck, all the information's gone. It's either deleted or it's lost, and it's like, fuck, I can't really argue my case anymore, because I've got nothing on my side. I've got nothing that paints the full picture anymore. You got several external. Oh, you got the chunky 2 terabyte ones, yeah. So I still need to reformat mine. I got an old external, just sat in my desk not doing anything, but he had a bit of trouble in the past. Oh, nearly done. But yeah, let me just drop you off briefly. Yeah, just to get the last little bit of my stamina back, just so we can deal full damage. There's so many
Please tell me
externals.
that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days
Hey,
bullshit.
juice. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, you're nearly on a 1-year streak now. Very spicy. Yeah, so many corpses, you can play the floor is lava, yeah. It's okay. One day we will remove all of the lava. That's the dream anyway, so close. At the very least, we can get rid of all the lava in Louisville. Get rid of all the zombies. Yeah, 7 months from 2 years as well, yeah. Cleaning for Thanksgiving? Oh, I forgot you Americans do that. Yeah, lots of cleaning. Lots of dishes, I guess. Yeah, you Americans. Ugh, you dirty Americans and your Thanksgiving. Like big amounts of food and sleeping a lot afterwards. Yeah, I mean, when you said it like that, you are making a pretty compelling argument. Might have to put on some Texan boots and do my worst American accent. Saunter on yonder. You'll get me some grub. I could be American for a day. A 2 cheeseburger day. Delicious. You don't do turkeys at Christmas? You have barbecues? I would... That... Ugh. You broke my mind for a minute there. It's like, I can trade the turkey for a barbecue? That's an option? Like, fucking sign me up. I'm in. I don't mind turkey, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I'd happily trade my turkey for a barbecue. But yeah, my sister insists on cooking Christmas dinner every single year, so don't tell her I said that. I'll see the turkey this year. I'll just cry a single tear, for there is no barbecue. Yeah, I'm British. That's American adjacent. Yeah, Americans, again, it's like the Australians. They're just further into their tech tree than us. If I just spend a few of my IRL experience points, I'm sure I could level up and become an American. I'm not great at cooking. Honestly, my sister is slowly getting better at it. She knows why I turn up every year now as well. I'm not really one for holidays and celebrations, but I'll turn up at her house for Christmas dinner. My dad thinks I'm meeting up to, like, you know, make sure everyone's still alive again, but she knows why I'm there. Pigs in blankets, that's why. He makes very, very nice pigs in blankets. And she knows that's the only reason why I turn up. The first year where she doesn't do that, she'll probably never see me again. I'll drop off the grid forever. She'll never see me. I'll never turn up ever again. I'll feel too betrayed. That's my bribe. You offer me pigs and blankets, I will turn up and I will celebrate whatever holiday you want. Ah, good stuff. You have a snack tray, cookies, fudge, candies. Just all junk food then. Fair. Yeah, level 10 fitness again. Yeah, it has to be proper. Exactly. Cocktail sausages wrapped in bacon, that's the way. Yeah, see, this man knows quality. See, I'm tempted. Well, to be fair, we're like halfway through November at the moment. I reckon if I went down to the shop, I could probably find some for cheap at the moment. I'm tempted just to make some of my own tonight. I could go for some pigs and blankets. Then you got the giant meal gatherings. Do you skip previous meals? Oh, absolutely, yeah. If there's any food left on that table, at the end, I have failed in my mission. I have failed as a son, and I have failed as a brother. Now I will consume all of the food. Chat making me hungry. Same. I have a mighty need for some food right now. I haven't eaten anything today. I never get to eat breakfast. I always wake up too late. I always wake up just a few minutes before stream starts, so I never have time to make any real food. I might be able to get like a bowl of cereal if I'm lucky, but that's very rare. So yeah, I am famished. I'm starved at the moment. Awesome. You made me breakfast. It's very Americanized. You gotta adapt. I will not bargain with terrorists. It's English breakfast or nothing. There's no haggling around this subject. I demand my full English or I am leaving. Do a surprise spread, dip, cream cheese, sour cream, covered in cocktail sauce. Ah, you're all making me hungry now. I regret saying that we're doing a longer stream today. The hunger's set in now. We're talking about food too much. It's okay, I'm gonna take out my hunger and all the zombies. You'll be an Americanized version of an English breakfast? How to fuck it up? Nah, it's impossible. You couldn't possibly mess it up. We English are very, very easy to please with food. Like, yeah. I got you some beans, some toast, bit of bacon, and sausage, and some eggs. Some of it's burnt, some of it's undercooked. I'm like, fucking, this is gourmet. This is delicious. I'll have that every day, thank you very much. A Canadian dish? No, I've never had that. Coffee break time? Maybe in a minute. I got a little bit of coffee left in my mug. I have the smallest and saddest drop of cold coffee. I'll wait until the next ad break, and then I'll run off and go stretch my legs. Now, you went to the UK in September? Can confirm, yep. We are a simple folk. You're not a beans person? Ah, fuck, I don't know if we could be friends. I don't know, I can't associate with the beanless. Beans are justice, you gotta have beans. Beans are fantastic.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
Ah, I refuse. I will not waver. I know within the last hour I've really emphasized how indifferent I am to everything, but this is a do or die moment. Like, I have very strong opinions on Heinz beans, okay? It's sacred. How dare you? Stay away from my beans. You're a black bean enjoyer? That is a very good choice. That is a very good choice.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
He won't.
Oh, of course I can. I'm fueled by nothing but rage and beans. I'm basically a god in human form. Yeah, you know how Popeye used to squeeze the can and, like, eat his spinach? Exactly like that. But, you know, replace the spinach with a cold can of Heinz beans. That's my power-up. That's quota. Quota is pretty good. I was only aiming for about like 5,000 today, and we are bang on target, actually. Yeah, pretty much exactly 5,000. So we started on 137,200, give or take. So quota has been met, but we've been focusing more on leveling our other combat skills today, so I want to carry on with that for a little bit longer. And I want to try and pop level 10 maintenance. Or get a little bit closer, because we're not that far away. Like, I am right next to him. But we're gonna carry on doing that. And we're nearly done clearing the truck out now as well. So we're gonna pop a hole in the fence. And finally take care of those other guys as well. I was pretty adamant about not making a hole in the fence originally, but times have changed. We're gonna let them all out so we can just get rid of them. Good stuff. During the stream, about 50,000 people have died IRL. Fucking skill issue. No, humans or mortal creatures? Get out of fucking town. Yeah, see, it's absolutely a skill issue, because I am an exception to the rule. I'm gonna live forever. You know, I'm in my 20s, so it has to be true, right? I have no concept of time. As far as I'm aware, I'm an immortal creature, and my knees will never feel pain. Alvin's gonna teach them the way of the frog, indeed. They will all learn to love Jeremy. Is there a reason why I sit on the ground before resting like that? Increase stamina regen. It does a little bit, but the main reason is to get the progress bar. So we want the progress bar so we can see when we're fully rested, but it is about 25% more effective than just sitting down on the ground normally. So 25% sounds like a lot, but it amounts to a couple of seconds, really. So over the long run, it does save us a little bit of time, but yeah, it's mostly just the progress bar. That's the big one. But yeah, sitting on the ground regains a tremendous amount of stamina. So if you ever find yourself out in the open like this and you got moderate exertion, but there aren't that many zombies nearby, you got a little bit of time to work with, you can regain pretty much all of your stamina back within, say, like 20, 30 minutes in game time, depending on how far along you are. In a few days, you'll be closer to 30 than 20. Ah, you're aging. Yes, feel the mortality grip you. Oh, shit, that's a thing, actually. Oh, what's the comparison? I saw it recently. Someone made a shitpost about it. If you went back now and you looked at Vice City, like GTA Vice City, GTA Vice City is now closer to the setting it's based on than our current time, which is super depressing. So, yeah. Oh, I can't remember. I think it's the 80s and 90s Vice City's set in. But yeah, Vice City is closer to that time than it is to us currently when it got released. Oh, also Black Ops 2 as well. Black Ops 2 was set in 2025, and we are almost there. So that's spicy as well. Yeah, it's like 80s for the most part, yeah. San Andreas was 90, yeah. I was wrong on that one. San Andreas was so much better in my opinion, though. If they ever release a San Andreas remake, And bring back CJ, I will buy it in a heartbeat. And I can already hear the voice in my head. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. I'm gonna have Big Smoke in my head all day now. And he can live there rent-free. Big Smoke was fantastic. Ah, shit. Here we go again. All you have to do is follow the damn train. See, that mission specifically got memed to, like, fucking high heaven. I've never failed that mission once. I don't get what the big issue with it is. I heard that people struggled with that mission a lot, but it's, like, super fucking easy. I never got it. I never understood what people struggled with on that mission. Because you literally just drive next to the train the entire time, and that's it. And if you want to be really cheesy, there are like several ramps along the route that you can jump and land on top of the train. And you don't even have to drive there, you just sit on top of the train and let Smoke kill them all. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, the fucking race mission in Mafia. Yeah, that was fucking piece of piss as well. Yeah. I don't know where all the complaints came from, because it wasn't that difficult. Oh, I'm trying to remember which one it was. There was a mission I struggled with in Mafia. I can't remember which one it was. It was years ago now. Did you hot coffee? Oh, always. Always hot coffee. Yeah, speaking of hot coffee, though, there are some ads about to run. So I'm gonna grab some coffee of the different variety from my kitchen. I'll throw Alvin upstairs first, and I'll disappear for a quick 5 minutes just to stretch my legs. And go grab some caffeine. Wake myself up a little bit. Right, but I'll be back in just a moment after those ads finish running. And I'm back. Golden. Happy days. Oh, give Spud all the head pats. They've been patted and then distracted. I found a little rubber ball. I was like, fucking fetch. You are now a dog for the day. And he loves it. Right. You're both 42 already. Can't wait any longer. Yeah, me too. Me too, kid. It's been 84 years. Yeah. Soon, though, hopefully. Soon. Appreciate the follow as well, General. Happy days. Alright, Golden. Let's go check the car again then. And... yeah, check the car, and we should be ready to pop a hole in the fence next. And we'll use up some of those stone axes now as well. Yeah, no one's still alive. Fantastic. Let's go check the car then. I did see a few of them coming out of the tree line still. Let's go see if he's got any new reinforcements, or if he's still quiet. He's got a few, not many though. Let's just grab all of them. This doesn't look too bad. On this side of the fence. Pretty chill so far. I don't think we'll have to backtrack too far on this day. Could remain pretty quiet. golden. Love stone axes. I think we're done now. Fantastic. He doesn't give a shit. He's living his best life. Just vibing to the engine. Right. Yeah, I can see like one or two silhouettes. It should be like just about 500 then. 600 at the moment. Let's go knock a hole in the fence over here then. And here they come. Right, nice. And the others look like they've gotten distracted by the car. Fantastic. Right, but yeah, scrap pretty much everyone. So once we kill these guys, we'll dismantle all the watchers that are next to the outpost. And we'll make an effort then, try and get that level 8. If we don't get it, we'll be very close, we'll be just shy. And yeah, 260 more for level 10 maintenance as well. Right. Awesome. Yeah, let's drop you off by the gen. And I'll come back in a moment. Awesome. We shouldn't need that much stamina back. Just given that we're using stone axes. Yeah. Nice and light. Appreciate the follow, Maple. Happy days.
How to introduce myself, you? How to introduce yourself.
That was a very good conversation. Alright, awesome. All of that, and we still didn't get exerted. That's just how spicy stone axes are. There he is. I saw you a minute ago. Yeah, only better thing, yeah, all the knives. Yeah, I just always love the difference between stone axes and fire axes. Like the stamina just feels like day and night. Not too many left now. We should get through it all quite quickly, I think. Yeah, collecting the chipstone can be a bit annoying. Yeah, see, I love it with the sprinters, because you don't get that many kills with sprinters. You know, you might get a few thousand at the very most, but you're not going to go to, like, ludicrous numbers, so every chipstone that you find will last you for a decent while, but yeah, with Shamblers, oh, you go through so many of them. Way too much effort, in my opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't want to spend half my time foraging just so I can keep using the weapon. Yeah, cap so you can fling zombies around. Okay, Genghis Khan, right? Your friend's gonna be holed up in his house somewhere. I'm gonna start launching zombies through their windows, over their walls. It's okay, you don't have to fight them directly, just give them all corpse sickness. That would be hilarious, that would be hilarious. So I want to get that extra range, I want that trebuchet. I want that big boy. I want to launch a zombie from West Point all the way down to Muldra. Just fucking yeet straight into the air. Try and take out the helicopter while I'm at it. Launch a zombie with a spear stack so we just slap onto the wall. Now see, I don't use that much duct tape in my world. I think it'd be better just to wrap them up with that. Get that double-sided duct tape, wrap them up so it can stick to any surface. That'll be perfect. You pin a note to their shirt. The zombie crashes into someone's base. This is a warning. mention about the Monty Python French cow thing. Well, now that you've mentioned that, I can just think about elderberries. It'd be hilarious for multiplayer. It would be pretty funny. Cause imagine you setting up your little catapult with your trebuchet, having your friends just deliver off truckloads of zombies so you can just keep launching them into their base, just to be a nuisance. Oh, good stuff. There's probably still some more down by the truck, because we don't normally grab everybody all at once, so let's go clean up those last few. Make sure they think it's respawn. Yeah, there's zombies spawning inside the base. I think that's probably... If you were going to do anything to, like, mess with another player, just to fuck with them, that would probably be the best. Like, you could do, like, two things with her. If you built a platform that goes up to the sky, and you have the staircase miles away somewhere that they would never see it, that platform won't render in, so they won't really see it. It's going to be invisible to them. But if you were to, like, occasionally just lead a zombie up there, and have that platform right above their base, you just push a zombie off occasionally, just into their base. I mean, like, pulling their fucking hair out, like, how the fuck are these zombies getting into the base? Just push one off every now and then. And it'd be even better if they saw the zombie as well. Just a random zombie that falls from the sky out of nowhere. But I think the funniest part would be when it rains or it snows. They'd be wondering why their base isn't getting any rain or any snow. Everything else around it's getting covered, but just that house specifically. No rain, no snow, no nothing. I don't think anyone's first thought would be, yep, someone's clearly built a platform above my base all the way up to the skybox. It must be. It's what I would do. Oh, to be fair, there's not that many of you. Just kill you all here then. If I was inside my multiplayer, I couldn't directly attack others. Oh, but I could be passive-aggressive. How would I kill the others? Just pull zombies to them, for the most part.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Like, it's basically, I think the easiest way you would do it is just using a scorched earth policy. Like the same that they would employ in real life. So, in reality, what a scorched earth policy is, it's basically just sabotaging infrastructure and any form of being like self-sustaining in that area. So that means poisoning wells, tainting food, destroying bridges, stuff like that. But in Zomboid, that would just be like leaving poisoned food around the place, you know? Make yourself a nice meal with a roast pan. Put a few poison mushrooms in it. Leave it in their base. Because people can't see if there's anything poison in their meal, unless they're of a high cooking level. Same with, like, if you've got the tainted water tooltip turned off. That's another thing you can mess with people. Yeah, filling, like, watches, putting them in bags, yeah. Put 48 in there, spread the alarms out. 24 hours then, full coverage, just alarms blasting constantly. And if they've chosen to go for a massive base generator, like, an example of that is, yeah, a generator, yeah, in a, if a man's sleeping in a bedroom. It's basically, yeah, like, if you had someone who decided to make a base at one of the larger buildings in the world, so somewhere in Louisville, for example, so, I don't know, let's say they based at the mall, or they based in, like, the CDC's type building, like this one here, or any of the apartment buildings around the place. It doesn't really matter where you place the generator inside. Like, if we take, like, this apartment building, for example, if I went down on the ground floor by one of the windows, somewhere in the corner, and I put a generator there, and I connected it, I fueled it, and I turned it on, that generator will poison everything inside that building, through every single floor, all the way up to the top floor. So you can, like, fumigate entire buildings with a single generator. It'd be a little bit harder to pull off if it was a small structure, because obviously they'll hear it instantly, but a large one like that, oh no, if you got someone living upstairs, they would be none the wiser. So you can bring them all the way down to, like, 1% health. It won't outright kill them, because generators can't do that, currently. But yeah, you could bring them all the way down to, like, 1% health, so they're right on the brink of death. So if anything damages them, they're done. Yeah, tuck it in a closet somewhere, they just won't think to look for it. Yeah, because we used to do that years ago. We used to fumigate buildings if you had someone camping. It was a way to flush people out. It wasn't used, like, tremendously, because it's a bit of a pain, like, lugging around generators. But it is a tactic you can employ. Such evil, you love it, yeah. What's another one? Oh, this is if you could, if you can get access to their base without them really knowing, start dropping dead bodies inside. So, if it's a game in which you have to sleep, so they have that enabled, if they're sleeping on, say, the second floor, find a room that isn't used very often, or find part of the room that has a blind spot, like a bit of furniture that covers part of the floor, and just drop a few dead bodies in there every now and then. You know, they'll be none the wiser, but eventually you could build up that number to be over 20, and if it's over 20, they'll start developing corpse sickness. So, they might go into their room, make their character go to sleep, and because it takes quite a long time in multiplayer, they might go AFK and go do something else. But unbeknownst to them, they're going to be building corpse sickness the entire time. The only thing that would give it away is, if you did it in the room that they're occupying, they'll probably catch the flies. They'll see that, but as long as the bodies are on the same floor, and they're within about 14 tiles, they'll start getting sick. So yeah. You'll notice a trend with all of these little passive-aggressive tactics you can use. They all involve biohazards. They all involve either poisoning them directly or passively. It's always some form of poison. So either poisoning the food, poisoning the water, fumigating the buildings, putting dead bodies in the house. It's always something like that. It's always the things that people don't really expect. Shame you can't remove the brakes, yeah. I mean, you could damage them a lot, you know. Bring the brakes down to a very low number just by damaging them yourself. Like, if you aren't maxing mechanics, that is. And then just try and get lucky reapplying them with a low number. But yeah, it's a shame you can't take them off completely, like you say, 'cause that would be hilarious. I don't think what else you could do. Oh, to be fair, I got one you could do, actually. So, this one you would have to actively be there for it. And ideally, you'd have to make sure there aren't really any zombies in the area. But if you want it to be a real nuisance, what you can do is get another player to jump in the passenger seat of your vehicle. And it's important that it has to be a vehicle that only has 2 doors. Preferably only 2 seats as well. But if you can get them to get in the passenger seat, and you're in the driver's seat, you can pull that car up to, say, a riverbank or the side of a building somewhere. And because there's something blocking their door, they can't get out of the vehicle. Normally, your character would automatically move over to the driver's side, or, you know, in this case, the passenger side, and they would get out the other side of the vehicle. But if you're still occupying the seat, they can't get out, and they're stuck there. Yeah, go on, get out, I dare you, yeah. You used to see people doing that in... what was the mod called? It was an Arma 3 mod, but... there were people who would do that on an Arma 3, like, roleplay server. They would offer people a lift in their car, and then they would drive over and park it next to a lake or a river or the ocean. It was something along those lines. But it would stop them from being able to get out of the vehicle. Yeah, works in Zomboid as well. Only thing they can do is, you know, if they're not an absolute idiot, they can log out. And if they log out, when they log back in, unless the server is running specific vehicle mods, they'll log out outside of the vehicle. But yeah, you could just starve them out a little bit. Yeah, classic GTA 4 moment. Get a prostitute, drive to the edge. Oh, see, I used to love doing it in GTA 4, like, trapping players. I was a real shit. I was a real little bastard about it. But if you go to the north end, the far north end of, I think it was the 2nd island in GTA 4, there were a bunch of shipping containers. But one of the shipping containers has doors that have their own physics, they can swing open and such. So what you would do is you would tell someone that you found an Easter egg and you want to, like, you're showing people this new Easter egg and such. And you'd have to find someone who's pretty gullible to fall for it, but you would tell them it's in the shipping container, and you tell them, like, go in there and then you have to enter, like, this sequence of button presses and then you get this prompt. Some of the gullible people would fall for it, and while they're doing that, you would quickly run out, grab a car, and then park it in front of the shipping container doors, so they're shut. So they can't open them anymore. And they would just be stuck in there, and they can't kill themselves. There's no, like, stuck button in GTA 4, so they would have to log out of the server. Or they would have to beg someone else on the server to go over there and blow up the car, and or kill them. But yeah, I used to love doing that. I was a real cunt. I was a real little shit. If you trap someone in the car like you said, and remove the driver's seat, they can still slide over. No, they wouldn't be able to do that. That would actually be the big brain way to do it. The only thing that would... well, the only thing you could... well, the only thing you'd have to make sure is that they're super non-observant, because you'd have to get out of the car, and you'd have to take the seat out. So they'd have to watch you go to the engine to pull up the mechanics menu, and then walk back to the driver's seat, and then wait a few more seconds to take it out, so... they'd have a big window of opportunity to leave the vehicle, but if you could somehow convince them to stay in the car, Or catch them when they're not paying attention, you know, maybe if they're AFK. You could absolutely do that. But like I said, you'd have to make sure it's like it's a two-door car like this. Something that doesn't have a rear seat that they can switch to and a rear door they can get out of. I've never used exports to trap players. I'd never do that. Trapping players for my own amusement. Killer tricks would fall for it. I'm trying to think of what other, like, silly things you can do. There is, like, a specific room you can make as well. If you really want to. So, if you want to catch players, I used to make it a long time ago, because it's worked for years. They haven't fixed it. But you can make a trap room in Zomboid. It won't kill them, but it passively catches you players. And those players, they can log out if they want to, but they can't ever get out of that room, ever. So, eventually they'll just starve to death, or they'll die of dehydration. But the way it works is you have to plant a staircase next to a window. So, if you had this room, for example, there is a way to get it so you can have a staircase here. So the staircase would start there, second tile, third tile, and then that would be the next floor up. If you climb through the window, you just instantly go to the staircase above you. But you can get it so that you can actually build a floor on top of the staircase, because you're not supposed to be able to do that either. But they end up going on the staircase, they can walk through the floor that's directly above them, above the stairs, and then they're just stuck in this room. You know, you make a little cube upstairs that's got a ceiling, it's got floors, it's got walls all the way around. So, if you want to go a step further, you would do it out of metal, so unless they've got a sledgehammer or a propane torch, they're stuck in there, really. Or unless they've got axes, like something that can deal real damage to walls. But you can catch a fair few number of players doing that. But it doesn't require any, like, participation on your part. You just leave it there. Just leave that room in your base connected somewhere. And if you get anyone who goes into your base exploring, it'll just catch them for you. And every now and then you'll have someone who doesn't have the tools to get out. Put a sledgehammer visible to them, just encased in bars, just slightly out of range. Yeah. I like your thinking. That is very good. Yeah, and then they can't go down. Yeah, exactly. They lose access to the staircase. You can do the same thing. Oh, no, that one's... No, that one doesn't work anymore. Ignore that. But, if you wanted to get easy kills, though, like the easiest possible way, you would have to find a building, like an apartment building in Louisville, and make a funnel. You'd have to make like a little chute that goes down to the ground floor. So fall damage is the easiest way to kill people passively, without directly confronting them. But you have to find like a part of the building that people aren't gonna travel to on the ground, well, not the ground floor, but like the floors above it, really. Because you're gonna have a hole on every single floor, and every floor above it. And then you want to have the final hole in the floor somewhere near the top, so like 6 or 7 floors up. But you need to have it in a bit of a blind spot so they obviously can't see the hole in the floor. You know, doorways work the best, I think, you know, because they can see it, but no one really ever looks at the floor when they go through a doorway. But, yeah, they just drop down and there's no surviving that. You're dead. There's no counterplay either. Yeah, behind a couch, yeah, if you can get like a blind spot, those ones work great, but you need to have something that's going to incentivize them to walk over to that spot, so you have to throw like a few crates on the other side or something like that, without making the bait too obvious. But yeah, you can set up a good number of traps in Zomboids to kill players, but you'll notice a trend, they all require some form of carpentry or metalworking. You can't do most of them on day one. They do require some base building. I don't have any more regular light bulbs, so that will do. Welcome to the Red Room. But hello, Jeremy. Finally get invited to my Red Room. Yes. You now know my secret. My Red Room consists of fish and literature. Because I'm sexy like that. We should be able to pop that level 10 maintenance now, I think. And there shouldn't be that many zombies left by the car either. Now, to be fair, let's check the generator first. Might have already set up someone else. Oh, set up everyone else's demise, yeah. Bring a little slice of no man's in. You can't do that, you'll die too. It's like, yes. Living was simply a luxury. It belongs to a pescatarian librarian. Oh, nice, we are actually done. We got through that quicker than I thought. I'll hang around for a little bit, because I'm sure there must be some more. I was expecting that to take me up to the 10-hour mark. Oh, chill. Let's drive on back then. And we'll go get those watches next. And so if you have us that can handle nomads, yeah, we need prep, yeah. We're all secretly Batman. I need prep time. Time to get all of the electrical experience. And we'll see if this is enough to pop level 8. Thanks for about, what, 3,000? Oh, not even 3,000, a little over 2,000 experience away. Yeah, plaza, no problem exactly. This is just a change in material, that's all it is. The government's decided to go with a more organic and sustainable resource to fill in all the potholes. They do make a nice little squelch when you drive over them as well. You almost had a few moments. Oh, driving over corpses, yeah. Testing that suspension out. Making sure it's all still there and working. Oh, does the trailer bug still work? Oh, no, that one still works. Oh, yeah, we didn't mention that one. Yeah. When it comes to killing players, yeah. That's a very good one. Yeah, you just gotta make sure that you desync from the trailer and just pull the car away. Just watch them get slingshot back. It's like instant death. Yeah, there's a really good chance of dying with that. If they survive, it's just dumb luck. Right, under 1,000 now. Yeah, still plenty of bodies to go through. Oh, they might have starvation being stuck in the car in a hallway, yeah. Oh, I had one that happened. I was messing around with things yesterday. And it was in debug, you wouldn't be able to do it in a normal game, I don't think, but... when I was using the teleport function in debug to, like, move around the map, my character, for some reason, teleported back to where he originally was. But prior to teleporting, he was inside a car. And when he teleported back, he was back inside the car again, but it somehow had duped itself. So there was another car on top of the car. But it was squishing it down, and it was stopping the character from getting out of the vehicle. So even in debug, with God mode, I couldn't get him out of the car. Not without deleting it. But never know what's caused that, but I've seen that happen a couple of times on multiplayer where cars have duped themselves somehow. Right, that's nearly 300 watches done. Right, we'll get the rest in a second. Well, let's go back inside now, and we can read Electrical Volume 5. And then that's the last electrical book done then. There you can get car stack a bit. And was pulling a vehicle. Flinging it up against the wall, yeah. See boss trying to get a vehicle on the roof. Yeah, because I've seen he's got a few of those, like billboard trailer things. He's got a few of those in his base. Right, let me get my weight going up then. So, I'll get some calories in me. And then we can gain a little bit of weight while we're reading the next book. Alright, halfway. Right, ideal. So, that's volume 5 down. Right, no worries, Sarah. I'll catch you later. Yeah, I'll be finishing up soon. Myself. It's got a little bit extra I want to finish. Yeah, close on maintenance, yeah. I'm gonna go and see if we have any zombies outside in a moment, but I wanna get the last of those watches. so I don't have to do it straight away at the start of the stream tomorrow. And I want to see if the car has any more zombies nearby, so I can pop that level 10 maintenance and get over that 143,000 mark. I'm only a couple of kills away from the next 1,000. Alright. Let me go get those watches then. Just make sure there's no one by the gen. Oh, nice and clear. Last few watches. This is more or less where we were yesterday. Next, we probably missed a couple. Yeah, just missed the odd few watches here and there on the edge, but I think we got pretty much everything. We got all the big numbers at least. The ones that count. Right, and yeah, we got about another 100 watches from that as well. Ideal. Yeah, not too shabby. So, we got about another 1,000 experience towards level 9. That's not a bad start. Cool method? Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's a great way to get it. It saves you so much time and effort. Thanks. I first saw Rule Storage use that. That's where I picked it up from. Yeah, it saves you so much time. What about the toad in their inventory? Oh, that's Jeremy. That's God King Jeremy. He keeps us safe. Everyone needs a little Jeremy. Let's try and pop that level 10 maintenance. There should only be about one more day of killing. Yeah, we do like one more day of killing, we should be level 10 then. What, like 140 experience? I reckon we can do that. And we're using axes as well. They're quite durable naturally anyway, so most of my hits should be getting me maintenance experience. Those are called Ray and Pan. They aren't as powerful as Jeremy, that's why you need two. Now, see, that's pretty big brain. Having a backup frog for your frog. And axes are satisfying? Yeah, even if they aren't the best. Yeah, it's the same with like crowbars. It's like, are they the best at killing everything? No. Are they super satisfying? Fucking right. Cheeky little donk. Always. Always satisfying. Whoever did the sound design for the game, I don't know where they... I don't know if they've done the audio in-house or if they bought the assets elsewhere. For all the melee weapons, but whoever sourced it, fucking A-star, because it's the same with all the weapons. They just have like such a satisfying sound when they connect with everything. Still going? Yeah, just for a little bit longer. Yeah, we're so close to maintenance 10. I just want to do one more day of killing. Just to pop that one, otherwise we'll pop it tomorrow. But if there's no zombies around here, we'll call it. I don't want to go and grab another giant group just yet. I'll wait until tomorrow for that. But I can't really go any further east from here, otherwise I'll end up grabbing everyone down south. We'll have another quick look at the highway and the fence just north. We'll see if there's anyone else there. Anyone waiting? Yeah, the metal bat has a nice... Oh, you hope the metal bat has a nice, like, clonk. Because if they release a video showing the sound design behind the scenes, yeah. See, there's one video I would love to see. Because I'm hoping, like, I'm praying that they did it in-house. But hopefully, out there somewhere, there's a video of one of the developers taking a horse-sized bite out of an apple for the bite sound. I hope that video exists. Because it would be the funniest fucking thing. Because it's such a meaty bite sound. It sounds like they're biting into like an apple or an onion. Oh, they are going at it. Yeah. No, we're all done over there. I'll have to open up this one. Tomorrow. But yeah, I'll do that one tomorrow, though, 'cause if I pop him open now, there might be a giant group there waiting, and they'll spring out and engulf me, so I've got to go around the long way and play safe for that one. It'd be funny if it was a horse, yeah. I think we'll end it there, thanks. We've kind of run out of zombies. I thought I'd have enough zombies to last for another hour or so, but apparently not. We're all clear. Yeah, that's cool. We'll go find some more tomorrow. I will leave him there for the time being. And... to be fair, I can leave Albert here, actually. I'll just leave him outside. Let's leave him chill by the car. But yeah, it's been a good stream. So, we'll go find someone to raid now. We'll go see who's online, who's playing Zomboid today. See who's got something interesting going on. And I am going to go run off and get some food. But at least we got the 143,000 done, though. So that's a nice milestone. But yeah, quick recap of what we did. What did we do today? Yeah, we did level 9 Long Blunt. Was that yesterday? No, that was yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah, we did Short Blunt level 8 today. We made a little bit of progress on Axe level 9. Nearly maintenance level 10, but that will pop really, really early on tomorrow, like within the first hour, we'll pop that. And then we did Electrical 7 and 8 today, which was fantastic. Happy days. And yeah, then we read the book for it, so yeah, it was a good productive day. We did a little bit of everything. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Yeah, definitely before those ads start running. Let me get rid of those. Let's go see who's online at the moment. And who do I follow? Who's online today? Who have I not raided for a while? Who's on Zomboid? I don't think I've raided Gabe for a while. Also, he's got integration apparently, so that sounds like it's going to be fun to play with. Let's go see what integration he's got turned on. Let's see how much he's letting chat bully him. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Yeah, happy days.